Where am I hearing? Welcome to the MITS Indoor State Meet, hosted by Aquinas College. Today we're going to now we're going to give you some coverage of the Indoor State Meet, and currently the field events are going on, and we'll give you some more updates on field events as they roll into the finals. And you can find results all day at live.milesplit.com. As the running races get started, we'll give you coverage of those, and we'll be able to give you athletes' names and places and times. And like I said before, as the field events move closer to the finals, we'll be able to give you more live update results right from the field event themselves. Hello again. We're here at the MITS Indoor State Meet at Aquinas College. We are going to get you some updates on the field events here soon. We're just about a half hour away from the running event starting. And so as soon as possible, we'll get you some names and some heights and distances on the field events. Next up on high jump is going to be Nathan McKeon. Came in with a seed of 6'8". Yeah, they're jumping at 6'6" right now. Next will be Alex Clem. Looks like the competitors at high jump are jumping at 6'6" right now. On vault, Casey Staley is about ready to get her run underway. The last pole vaulter just cleared 11. Alex Clem comes up just a little short on high jump. Again, they're trying to clear 6'6" right now. Zach Stadnika is making his approach. Looked like he was getting ready to go. He's going to reset for high jump, attempting 6'6". Stadnika comes up a little short on his attempt at 6'6". Next, with another attempt, I believe, is Nathan McKeown. McKeown makes his approach and is up and over 6'6". First competitor to clear 6'6", I believe. Alex Klum just cleared 6-6, so 2 competitors will move on. So at the men's high jump, they're going to move on to 6'8" with 2 competitors, Alex Klem and Nathan McKeon. The last 2 pole vault competitors are trying to clear 11 feet 3 inches. Colleen Campbell came up a little short. We're not quite sure who the last one was because there's no bib on it, but they're attempting to make 11.3. Next up on the runway for pole vault is Kelsey Musio. She'll also be trying to clear 11 foot 3 inches. At high jump, at 6'8", McKeon just missed. And here comes Kelsey. She stops, needs to reset. Back at high jump, Alex Klem making his attempt at 6'8". Approaching from the left side of the mat. Klem is up, but the pole gets knocked off, so he'll get another attempt at 6'8". Reminder, fans, we're here at the MITS Indoor State Meet held at Aquinas College. Results can be found at live.milesplit.com. And our coverage is brought to you by MAC TV Network. Who's this? At pole vault, we have We have a competitor that makes 11.3, but she doesn't have a bib, so I can't give her credit for it, but a nice vault of 11.3. Nathan McCown clears 6.8. So now it's up to Alex Clem to try to match that. Otherwise, I believe McCown wins. Clem makes his approach at high jump. He's going to restart that. He knows he's got to make it, with McCune making 6'8", putting the pressure on Clem now. We have another pole vaulter without a bib, so I can't give credit to it, but she has safely made it over 11.3. And one of our most recent male shot putters threw 56.6. Clem just got a miss for his attempts at high jump, so he'll have one more. Staley on pole vault at 11.3 comes up a little short. Got up but clipped the board or the pole on the way down. Next on the vault is Colleen Campbell. Clem prepares for his final approach at high jump. And that'll be a scratch. On pole vault, Colleen Campbell clears 11.3. For men's high jump, Nathan McCune has unofficially won the meet, but he's going to attempt at a higher height. Second place is Alex Clem.
He's going at 6'9", right?
McCune looks like he's going to try and attempt 6'9". On long jump, Jada Steele, the number 1 seed coming in, just scratched in her attempt in the finals of long jump, women's long jump finals. Our next jumper for long jump is Taylor Dizizak. Kelsey Musio just missed at pole vault, still working on 11 foot 3 inches. Our last long jumper, Taylor Ditziak, long jump 16.6. McKeon misses at 6.9. He'll have 2 more attempts.
Just one. The winner's going.
Our next long jumper is Jordan Goodman. How many people make the finals, Wyatt, for long jump? 9? Our next long jumper is Jada Steele. She's the number 1 seed coming in. She had a seed jump of 18 feet 2 inches. But Jada Steele with a scratch again. Are you getting talked to, Wyatt?
Okay.
Emma Rodell just had a successful long jump. We'll have her distance in a second. 15.8 3/4 for Emma Rodell. While we were away for a second, McKeon at high jump, for men's high jump, cleared 6.9 and will attempt 6.10 now. On long jump, Taylor Ditziak makes her run. It's a mark. We'll wait and see what the result is. Sev- 17 8 1/2. That's a very good jump for Taylor Ditziak. Our women's pole vault competition has moved up to 11 feet 6 inches. McKeon successfully clears 6 feet 10 inches, and that gets a roar from the crowd.
We didn't have that on, did we? Like you just, if you know they're jumping, just tap them and tell them. I said Joe high jumper. So he'll go to 6'11" now, so try to get all of these.
Next up on long jump is Sakaya Bracey. Looks like a pretty long jump. Bracy long jumps 18 feet 4 inches. Sounds like one of our longer jumps of the day so far. Back on high jump, McKeon will be attempting 6 feet 11 inches in a couple minutes here. They're measuring, setting up the pole, but he'll be making an attempt at 6 foot 11. Run at long jump.
Good job.
Sheehan's jump was 16:11. We'll focus. Yeah, I do.
Take high jump. 3, 4.
At high jump, 6 foot 11 inches. McKeon very close, but the pole goes down, so he's got 2 attempts left at 6:11.
Page. Plug it into the switcher. 2 on this.
We're about 10 minutes away from the start of the boys 4x8 and the start of the running events for today.
Sorry, I wasn't. And I would just stand it like up a little bit.
Jordan Goodman with a 16.9.5 foot long jump for the women's long jump.
Wait till she gets to the end.
High jump. McKeon makes his approach at high jump. Oh, almost made it. He was over, it looked like, just clipped a little bit with his feet. Back to women's long jump. Taylor Lucas with her run and jump. We'll get you a distance in a second. 16 feet and a half inch for Taylor Lucas on long jump. McKeon will have one more attempt at 6:11. On long jump, Emma Rodell jumps. It's a mark. Emma Rodell came in as the 13th seed and made it in the top 9 to make the finals. That jump was a 16.1.5. McKeon is done. He's the winner of the high jump with a winning height of 6 foot 10 inches. Great job to Nathan McKeon. Taking a run right now is Angelica Floyd. Angelica Floyd with a jump of 15 feet 8 inches on long jump.
Okay. I'll talk to Marquita for a second. I didn't mean to touch your face there. Hey, Marquita. Marquita, is your headset on?
Oh, I think so myself.
This is the next race.
Yeah, I just put some like
That's coming up, like, but we'll have to split it up, like.
Marquita. Okay, and like probably 2 or 3 minutes, they're gonna start the first race. And so when that happens, like you're gonna basically, when they come up by the shot put thing,
Erica Sheehan next on long jump.
Good luck, Josh.
This spot is absolutely prime. I'm going to stay here the rest of the day. Actually, though.
Let's go, Josh. Yeah, but he's the first.
Come on, Josh!
Right now we're on the second lap of the 4x8. Here at the state meet they go slow to fast heats, so we have 2 heats of the men's 4x8. And when we get a chance, we'll tell you who's in the lead. Yeah, no, that's what we saw. Pre-spirit. Three laps in, I know that Spirit of Pre is in third. Red Tide is up there. Did you guess that? S is Seagull. And at the first handoff, it looks like Seagull is in the lead. Spirit of Pre in third. Wyatt, what is the black jersey's name? Like on it, is it Breen? Right, but I mean, I'm looking for the team name. Oh. Looks like Seagull in first and Battle Alley in second. Spirit of Pre in third. Got a big group following them. Sakai Bracy at long jump for women's long jump went 18.6. It's a great jump. With 1 lap to go in this leg, we've got a 3-horse race, but the rest of the field is closing in. correction. With 1 lap left now, Siegel take back the lead over Spirit of Pre. Battle Alley in third, but right now the top 2 teams are pulling ahead. It looks like Siegel, I'm only assuming it's Siegel relay team with the big S on there, being chased down by Spirit of Pre, and the third leg is underway. On pace to go mid to low 8s. After the first 200 meters of this leg, Siegel in first with Spirit of Pre chasing him down. Battle Alley trying to stay close enough to make a run at the end here. Spirit of Pre takes the lead over. They have 400 meters to go in the third leg of the 4x8. Battle Alley in third. Greater Flint in fourth, and Red Tide in fifth place. With 1 lap to go in the third leg, Spirit of Pre trying to stretch out the lead. This is going to come down to a 2-team race in this first heat of the 4x8. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth are all fairly close together. Spirit of Pre really stretching out the lead to get to the anchor of this leg. About a 2-second lead over second place. Battle Alley gets the baton now, and they're in third. Red Tide made up some ground on Battle Alley. Red Tide is in fourth with Greater Flint in fifth. Battle Alley still in third. Red Tide and Greater Flint chasing him down. The Pink Flamingo has made up a lot of ground in leg 3, so they're back in the race. With 2 laps to go, Siegel pulls up even with Spirit of Pre. This anchor leg of Siegel is really putting a good leg together. Right now it's a 2-team race, but the rest of the pack has really come together. Fourth through 10th is really jam-packed. They could move up a lot. They're all battling for all state honors. And for the final leg, 2 runners come across the finish line side by side. Spirit of Pre takes the lead with about 150 meters to go. It's really up. If any team from this heat's going to finish all state, they definitely are going to have to win. It'd be tough coming from the slow heat, but these guys are running hard. Spirit of Pre comes through in 8:25, and second place Siegel in 8:26. The Pink Flamingos come through at 8:40 roughly, and a whole group of runners coming through at the 8:42 mark. Looks like a lot of these teams improve from their seed time coming in, so that's always good. So now the winning team from this heat has to hope that they can finish ahead of somebody in the fast heat.
I can't wait to just hear his reaction.
And we are awaiting the gun of the fast heat of the 4x8 for the men's. And they're off. Looks like there's 12 teams competing in the fast heat of the boys 4x800 meter relay. Coming across the line there is D-Generation X and Tempo come across side by side after 2 laps. Looks like Motor City's in 3rd and Spirit of Pre in 4th, but these top 2 teams are kind of running away early. We'll see how that plays out. Tempo comes across in 1st with D-Generation X right behind him. Motor City, Spirit of Pre. You think the uniform that has like antlers on it is jackalopes? All right, we got our runners in the 4x8 handing off. Our first leg is going to run about a 1:59. Tempo first with Spirit of Pre in 2nd, D-Generation X in 3rd, Motor City in 4th. I'm going to take a guess that Jackalopes are 5th. Motor City moves up into 3rd place and quickly takes care of 2nd place. So Motor City has moved up from 4th to 2nd. Tempo still in the lead after 1 lap of the 2nd leg. So it goes Tempo, Motor City, D-Generation X, and Spirit of Pre. Yes. Motor City taking the lead. Tempo comes across in 2nd, D-Generation X in 3rd, and Spirit of Pre hanging in there in 4th. Motor City really stretching out this lead. What's interesting about the 4x8 is the strategy that the relay team puts their people in their legs, never know where the fastest person will fall. So Motor City really stretching out the lead with the second leg. They're coming across well under, averaging under 2 minutes per person. 3:57 they go through the first two people. Spirit of Pre in second, they go through at 4. Degeneration X and Tempo in third and fourth. And I'm still going to go with Jackalopes in fifth. Motor City, third leg comes through first lap. Still got a lengthy lead, but Spirit of Pre looks like they're reeling them in just a little bit. Degeneration X and Tempo making a move. They're working together to try to get up to second. Motor City, 2 laps to go for this guy. Comes through. Spirit of Pre looks like he's gained a couple meters. But Degeneration X and Tempo also gaining a couple meters on second place. The gap between first and fourth has really closed in this leg. Let's see if Motor City can hang on here. 1 lap to go for the third leg. This is a 4-team race now with 5 laps to go in the 4x800 meter relay. Spirit of Pre has really pulled along those other 2 guys, and now the four competitors are within 10 meters of each other. Spirit of Pre takes the lead. Motor City coming back tough, though, this last 20. Here we go. We got an exciting little handoff. And with 4 laps to go, 4 teams within 5 meters of each other. This is an exciting 4x8. And Motor City kid is out fast. He's going to have to weave his way around some lap traffic in between handoffs. This is crazy. Spirit of Pre runs really wide to get through the handoffs. We've still got our 4 runners within about 10 or 15 meters. The Motor City runner has an extremely fast 400 time, so we'll see how he does in the 800. Degeneration X has moved up into second, and he's chasing down Motor City. Spirit of Pre in third, and Tempo in fourth. There's 2 laps to go. What's that? Motor City runner ran a 55 on his first 400 of his 800s. See how he closes. On pole vault, we had a girl competitor just clear 12 foot. Back to the men's 4x800 meter run.
All right, we got the team from Motor City bringing it in here, looking like they're about to win a state title in really fast time. 7:59 unofficially. Then we got Degeneration X and Spirit of Pre. We got some lap runners coming up. That anchor leg there was 1:55 for the Motor City runners. All right, here we are for the first heat of the girls 3,200 meter relay.
Can't believe we're on the mic. Oh my god. Dude, we're still gonna be on. I'm careful that she was like, something afterwards. Dude, and then they're gonna show me in first because I was in first for yesterday.
Okay, we're off and running here. Girls 3,200 meter relay heat 1.
Why wouldn't you take her? I would take her. I wouldn't. Use spikes? That's like the three. Nice job, Gabby! We go ask her. Yeah, ask her who lost the
Got the MMTC is leading the way in this first heat of the girls 3,200 meter relay. Got the first handoffs here. MMTC and a team in pink. Got pace pushers bringing up the last of that pack. And then we've got pushers of pace right behind them. We got West Ottawa running in the lead now. They're entered in at a seed time of 10:23. West Ottawa still in the lead here.
Come on, Paige, go catcher! Go catcher!
West Ottawa handing off in the lead, but there is a few more teams that are kind of up with them. MMTC. Got Pace Pushers in there. And Ann Arbor Track Club. Got Red Tide.
Nice job, Emily! Nice job!
Got MMTC here in the lead. West Ottawa is still in that group. I'm not sure. Got a black team in black and a team in pink. Can't quite make out the logos on their jerseys.
Oh, that's cool because I know some really cool people there.
Basketball is really cool. I love it more than
Nice
running.
job! Glad we could agree on this. That basketball is definitely worse not doing track.
Wait, that Mallory Barrett chick plays basketball, right?
Yeah, and she's super cool, so.
MMTC opening up a little bit of lead on that leg. Heading into the anchor leg here, we've got MMTC handing off in first. They're first by a little bit less than the straightaway of the track.
Good job out there.
Nice job, Kurt. Okay. You got me.
Hey, you went balls deep
Nice
when you
job.
passed that guy, though.
Hey, yeah, your finish is A+.
3 laps left for MMTC. last lap for MMTC here. MMTC is rounding the bend. They are almost done. They are going to take this first heat of the girls 3,200 meter relay. And there they are, 10-11. All right, here we are getting ready for a girls 3,200 meter relay heat 2. We're going to get BJ Tominick back on mic here in just a second.
We're here in the fast heat of the women's 4x8. In second place is Spirit of Pre. I will get you who first place is in a second. Their bib number is covering their jersey number. I think it's Ann Arbor Youth. I think it's Ann Arbor Youth that's in the lead. So we have Ann Arbor Youth in first place after after 3 laps, with Spirit of Pre right behind them. Ithaca and Breen third and fourth. Spirit of Pre takes the lead in this first leg with about 60 meters to go. Ann Arbor Youth is in second. Ithaca in third. The first leg is going to finish for Spirit of Pre in about 2:19, 2:21 for Ann Arbor Youth. Ithaca and Breen go through at 2:27. Jackalopes next. Right now we have a two-team race right now with Ann Arbor Youth and Spirit of Pre 1-2. And third and fourth right by each other, coming across the finish line and side by side is Ithaca and Breen. Ithaca and Breen still third and fourth. Jackalopes got past. I can't tell what team that is in the green tank top. D-Generation X. Our second leg runners have 1 lap to go. Ann Arbor Youth in the lead with Spirit of Pre about 30 meters back. Breen and Ithaca have stayed almost side by side this entire leg. Just flip-flopping, Breen third, Ithaca fourth. Wyatt, what's the green team? Amber Gull bringing the pink pace pusher jersey up through the crowd. Your leading Ann Arbor Youth hands off at 4:40, very fast. Spirit of Pre 4:46. Those two top teams are on 9:30 pace. Oh, the Rat Pack has moved up to third place. Ann Arbor Youth has really stretched out the lead. Spirit of Pre comes through in second place. They're going to have to work their way through some lap traffic now. Looks like the Rat Pack in third with Breen in fourth. Ithaca has fallen to fifth place, still running solid with the Jackalopes in sixth. Honestly, I don't have a Rat Pack on you. Are you sure it's not black? It's not. I have a black pack. But black pack is like the 13th seed, so they wouldn't be it. Correct. No, they have Jensen Lashley. No. The leader, Ann Arbor Youth Club, comes through with 1 lap to go. Spirit of Pre maybe 60 meters back in second. What? Not yet. I will tell you in a second. Third place is the Midland Rat Pack. Fourth place is Breen. Ithaca comes through in fifth. Sixth is Jackalopes. In seventh place, wearing the pink pace pushers, but they're entered as Rogue Runners, is into seventh place. The leaders, Ann Arbor Youth takes off in first. Spirit of Pre coming through. They're going to hand off to their anchor leg. Anchor leg for Spirit of Pre, that's second. Rat Pack handing off to Anna Jensen. They're third. Breen in fourth. Ithaca in fifth. And in sixth place, Rogue Runners wearing the pink pace pusher. Seventh place is Jackalopes. Eighth place, D-Generation X takes off, but they're getting lapped by the leaders, Ann Arbor Youth. Ann Arbor Youth running away. They've got a commanding lead. Spirit of Pre in second place coming across the line right there. The Rat Pack in third. Breen and Ithaca making up ground on the Rat Pack. Still in sixth is Rogue Runners in the pink uniforms. Seventh place, Jackalopes. D-Generation X is in eighth. The leading team, Ann Arbor Youth, has 1 lap to go. Maybe 2. Correction, they have 2 laps to go. The leading teams have 2 laps to go. Third, fourth, and fifth are really gaining on Spirit of Pre in second. Ann Arbor Youth Club on their final lap. They have about a 120-meter lead over the next team. Spirit of Pre and Midland Rat Pack in competition for second. Breen and Ithaca competing for fourth and fifth. Rogue Runners in the pink jerseys in sixth. They don't really have anyone in front of them to chase. The winning team, 9:26 unofficially. 9:26 unofficially for the winning team. That is very quick. The Rat Pack is going to get second as Anna Jensen brings her team back past Spirit of Pre. They finish in 9:45. Spirit of Pre barely hangs on over Breen. So Spirit of Pre third, Breen fourth, and Ithaca fifth. And in sixth place will be Rogue Runners, the Shepherd group in the pink uniforms. In seventh will be the Jackalopes. Eighth place will be Degeneration X.
That is so not fair. Laura, put their name. He's not in the first team, so.
Make sure I can know what lanes.
Excuse me.
He's not in this heat, so we're good. We have the names up there.
Hey, Dad. Mr. Cooper. I can't really see the lanes. Okay.
Just catch them when they go.
The gun goes off for the 60-meter hurdles. First heat of the boys, 60-meter hurdles. Looks like In the first heat there, looked like Noah Caudy, bib number 39, came across either first or tied for first. We'll see. I would just keep it.
I don't think he did this one either.
Zach Stadnicka won that heat, and in second place was Noah Caudy. And just so our fans know that I'm not quite sure on the number of heats there are for the 60-meter hurdle semifinals, but there will be a 2-heat final, so the top 16 times from these 60-meter hurdles will advance to the 2-heat final. So these athletes are just looking to get in the top 16 to advance to the 2-heat finals. And our runners are getting prepared for the second heat of the 60-meter hurdles. The gun is up. The gun is off. It looks like the winner of that 60-meter hurdle race was bib number 193, Nicholas Moore. Seemed to have a substantial lead over the rest of the group. And in second place was Christopher Jackson. Right now,
Yeah. When does Jen's play leave, Laura? They're going to be there. Oh, it's at the afternoon. So, Jen. My case is both sets of keys to course, my course.
The person we just had a 8-ball race and then
it looks like the third heat of the 60-meter hurdles is getting ready to start.
Are you going by yourself?
And the gun is off. The runners are headed down over the hurdles. We got a guy. Looks like Larry Lamb, bib number 149, wins that race. Wins with a 8.60. In just a moment, I'll be able to give you second and third place. But your winner of that heat was Larry Lamb with an 8.6. And then Terrence London with an 8.81 gets second. We're through 3 heats of the men's 60-meter hurdles. It appears to be at least 5 or 6 heats total. A reminder to the fans out there that the top 16 will advance to the 2-heat final later in the day. So out of these 6 heats, the top 16 move on.
Are you awake? Well, I don't know Jen's number, but so Jameson brought Jacob's keys to his car with us to this meet, you know?
Fourth heat of the guys are off. We got lane four. Lane four has your winner of this heat. Looks like Sam Binkowski. Sam Binkowski runs a very quick 8.36 to win the fourth heat. Second place in that heat was Davion Palmer. And third place, Brandon Weiss. Well, we have a moment here in between the hurdle heats. It looks like the girls are warming up on high jump, and then the boys are warming up on pole vault. We have heat number 5 underway, and again, lane four is home to the winner of this heat, bib number 216. Bib number 216 is Kentre Patterson. 216. He ran a 8.17. Second place was Kedrick Davis with an 8.61. And actually there was not 6 heats of the 60-meter hurdles for the men. There's only 5. So that brings up a conclusion to our semifinals for the men's 60-meter hurdles, and we'll change over to the women's 60-meter hurdles. Same thing applies for the women's 60-meter hurdles. There are multiple heats, but 16 young ladies are battling for positions in the 2-heat final later in the day. Our top seed coming in is Britton Bowen. She has a seed time of 8.86. Micaiah Thomas is our second fastest incoming seed time, and Jada Steele is the third. Our top 3 seeds in the women's 60-meter hurdles are separated only by 10 hundredths of a second. Yeah. Is she good? For the girls? Landon Kemp for girls pole vault set a new state record with a 13-foot vault. So Landon Kemp, girls pole vault, new state record holder. Looks like Sophia Franklin is the winner of that first heat. Bib number 115, Sophia Franklin, was up there running fast over those hurdles in the first heat of the girls' 60-meter hurdles. Looks like the second heat of the women's 60-meter hurdles is off. Looks like lane 4 again. The legs coming up first over the hurdles, so that usually a sign that they're in the lead. Looks like Landon Kemp, who just had a great pole vault day, just won her heat in the hurdles, so she's having a good day. Landon Kemp, who I just previously announced as the new record holder for pole vault with a 13-foot pole vault, just won her heat with a 9.3. Second place, Alexia Arthur with a 9.69. Heat 3 is getting in position in the blocks. There's 6 heats of the girls' 60-meter hurdles. And Heat 3 getting set in the blocks right now. And they're off. Looks like lane 5 gets a slight lead here. But I don't know, lane 4 came on at the end. It's going to be close. Gracie Stark with first place with a 9.70, and Joel Humpula in second place. So Grace Stark winning that heat. Joel Humpula in second place. That was the third heat of 6. So they're lining up the fourth heat. They're taking their runouts at that first hurdle, getting warmed up. Heat 4 is off. For some reason we have an open lane. We'll have to wait and We'll have to wait and see what the final results are here. But we had looked like lane 4 was open. Haven Eason looks like she was the winner of that heat with a 9.66. Haven Eason. And in second place, Courtney Rowland with a 9.85. That concludes the fourth heat of 6. So this looks like we're gonna getting ready to line up the fifth heat of the girls' 60-meter hurdle dash. Lane 4 is out to a real quick race here. Very good race in lane 4. The rest of the competition was battling with each other. Lane 4 was Michaela Thomas with a 9.11. It looks like Michaela Thomas. She came in with the second fastest seed time, and she won that heat hands down. And we have one more heat of the 60-meter hurdles for the women. One more heat. Our sixth and final heat is underway of the hurdles. Lane 4 moving really good. That's our top seed time coming in, Britton Bowen. And she went 8.69, which actually, correction, that was, in first place was Deja Hayes. I think, I don't know, according to what I saw on the bib number, it looked like Britton Bowen took first place. There they go. They're making switches to the results up there. Britton Bowen with first place with an 8.69, which is much faster than her seed time even. So that's a great opening semifinal for her. And remember, those top 16 runners will advance to the 2-heat final later in competition. Now they're removing the hurdles, and they're going to put up, or we'll go to the men's 60-meter dash. Our first heat of the 60-meter dash is off, and it's a tight race. Looks like the winner of Heat 1 is Shea McCleary. He comes across with a time of 7.03, but it's going to be a tough one because Jawan Thompson also ran a 7.03, so they have a tie. What a race. Two people putting up 7.03. That matches Shea McCleary's seat time coming in. The 60-meter dash for both men and women work the same way as the hurdles. There'll be a two-heat final later in the afternoon. So the top 16 are competing to get into the two-heat final later. Heat 2 of the 60-meter dash is underway. Another tight race. From up here, it kind of looked like lane 5, but we'll see who pulled that one out. Sheldon Drake with a 7.06 in first place. Miles Daniel in second place. And Dinman Slaughter with a third place finish there. Heat 3 underway. Lane 4 comes across with that win. That was Donovan Johnson with the win in Heat 3. Donovan Johnson runs a 6.89. In second place, Bailey Edwards with a 6.98. And Kali Rogan in third place with a 7.13. Donovan Johnson does match the number 1 seed time of 6.89 with that run. Very solid semifinal run by Donovan Johnson. Did they just announce that Donovan Peoples is in this race or no? Heat 4, the 60-meter dash for the men's, has a false start, so they're going to have to restart that one. The guys head back to the blocks and get reset. Looks like Shane Harris, bib number 103, might have gotten that win. Yep, 7.09, Shane Harris. In place. Winner of that heat is Donovan Peoples-Jones with a 7.02. Looked pretty relaxed through that semifinal. Peoples-Jones is one of the top recruits in the nation, wide receiver in football. Looks like Chiabuka Anroriki won that heat. He's the fastest seat time coming in, and With that heat, he ran a 6.93. That'll get him on to the That'll get him on to the finals. Kalen Gervin took second, and Jonathan Edwards finishes third. That concludes the heats of the 60-meter men's dash. We'll be moving on to the women's 60-meter dash.
Let's go, man! Let's go, Ariana!
Let's go, Kumari! Kumari!
Our first heat of the 60-meter dash for the women is getting ready to start. They're setting themselves up in the blocks. They're off. Looks like lane number 5.
Way to go, Nick!
Who's this one? Looks like Arione Folks, bib number 368 in lane 5, I think pulled that one out. Arione Folks, 7.98 with Rose Russo with an 8 flat, and Jasmine Wells in third place with an 8.14. That's heat 1 of the 60-meter dash for women. Heat 2, they're bouncing around, doing their runouts, getting set for their heat. Heat 2 is getting ready to take the blocks as the official asks the runners to take their mark. Every runner has their own special little routine as they enter the blocks. Second heat is off. We've got an empty lane. Lane 3 is empty. Winner comes out of lane 4, bib number 231, Madison Meredith. Madison Meredith wins heat number 2. So in that second heat, Madison Meredith in first place with a 7.76, and Mava Revel in second place. In this next heat, they're getting ready to take their marks. Looks like we have Jordan Goodman, the 12th fastest qualifier, is in this heat, along with Angelica Floyd, who's the 7th fastest seed time coming in. So we have at least 2 of the top 12 times coming in are in this heat. The gun is up, and they're off. Looks like lane 4 and 5 are real close between bib number 104 and 129. So Angelica Floyd and Jordan Goodman, the 2 that previously mentioned, are number 7 and 12 seeded times. Were neck and neck there, and Angelica Floyd outleaned her. She ran an 8 flat, while Jordan Goodman ran an 8.03. Very tight race between the top 2 in that heat.
Right, right. That's still really good. Right.
In this heat, we have Emma Rodell. She's the 13th fastest seed time coming in. Along with Taryn Larkin Warren, who's the 6th fastest seed time. That's lane 4 and 5 are their fastest 2 seed times in this one. Lane 4, 196. Taryn Larkin Warren pulls away at the end of that 60-meter dash. Lane 4 kind of pulled away there. Taryn Larkin Warren runs a 7.95. Nigel Russell, with 2nd place, runs a 8.16. James and I just Lane 4 in this heat of the 60-meter dash is Adriana Smith. She's got the 5th fastest seed time entering today's competition. Next to her in lane 5 is Shannon McGrath, who is one of our top 16 seed times coming in. Remember, these athletes are battling to try to get in the top 16 to make the finals later in the day. And our second, in this heat, I'm not sure which number heat it is, but lane 4, Adriana Smith wins that race quite easily. Taken 2nd was Shannon McGrath. And 3rd place, Deveray Miles. Lane 4 is home to Misen Thomas. She's our 4th fastest qualifying time entering today, and she is burning down lane 4 right now. Misen Thomas. Misen Thomas with the win in that heat. Misen Thomas with a 7.92 in second place. In second place was Nelson. In this heat, Mackenzie Fields will run out of lane 4. She's the 3rd fastest seed time. Coming into today, she's ran a 7.81. The next fastest in lane 5 is Lindsay Lehman. She comes in with an 8.13. She's the 16th fastest time. So if the runners would go as seeds, Lindsay Lehman would be our final contestant. But they run the races, and that's how they make it in. So we'll see how it goes. This heat is off. Lane 4, Mackenzie Fields wins quite commandingly. And that's exactly why the races are ran. Erin McKay slid in there and got ahead of Lindsay Lehman. Erin McKay with a 2nd place finish, Lindsay Lehman with a 3rd place. And as stated earlier, Mackenzie Fields ran a really nice race for a semifinal to advance to the final later with her 1st place finish. Runners are taking their blocks here in the 2nd to final heat. In lane 4 is Brooke Bogan. She enters today's competition with the 2nd fastest seed time of 7.75. Erica Sheehan's also in this race. She's in lane 5. Bib number 25, Brooke Bogan, 1st place, runs a very impressive 7.72. That improves her from her seat time.
You know where the closest restroom is?
Kayla Gibbs gets 2nd. Erica Sheehan gets 3rd. Erica Sheehan from Ithaca slides in there for 3rd place. We'll see if that's enough to get her into the 2-heat final later in the day. And now we're up for we enter our final heat, I believe, of the 60-meter dash for the girls.
Let's go, KK! You know! Let's go, KK! You know!
Our number 1 seed time coming into today's Sakaya Bracy will be in lane 4 of this final heat. Lane 4, Sakaya Bracy brings home the win in that with a 7.64. Feel like it's the fastest time of today. It's not her fastest time of the season. Slightly slower than her seed time, but she did plenty enough to get into the finals later in the day. And that concludes the 60-meter dash for women. What? Sakaya Bracy's 60 time there was recorded to be the 8th fastest 60 time in girls indoor history. And the good thing for her is it's not even as fast as her seed time, so she probably has a little more she can do in the finals. We are going to start the men's 400-meter dashes.
He's running this heat, Shannon?
That's what Nick said.
I don't see him.
Well, then he should be soon.
On your mark.
In our first heat of the 400-meter dash, Miles McGuire leads the group through lap 1. These 400-meter races are 2 laps in this indoor facility. Each lap is a 200-meter lap. Looks like there's a new leader coming in here at the finish. Bib number 98, Austin Hamlet, will finish up in the lead.
Kyle Schreider right there on long jump.
Guys standing up, once you come to a set position, you got to be still. You're wiggling around a little too much. Okay, let's try again. On your mark. Set.
Second heat of the 400-meter dash. Zach Skogheim. Skogheim is out early. He's out in a wide. Then William Knowles trying to chase him down. Lap one, Zach Skogheim in the lead. Out of a wide lane. He's making a valiant effort here. Yeah, we're good. Normally it's tough to win one of these races out of one of the outside lanes, but Zach's trying. Oh, he might have held on to it. Looks like right at the end. 205, bib number 205, William Knowles tried to get him right at the end. Isaiah Griffith just long jumped. Isaiah Griffith with a 22-foot 3-inch jump. Very good long jump.
Stand ready.
It wasn't even. I know it wasn't even. And it was. Oh, it was a white one.
On your mark.
We've got heat 3 of the 400, and in lane number 4 is Garrett Bowles. These guys are out. And as they finish lap 1, bib number 237, Isaiah Robinson with the lead after 200 meters. This race, runners running really wide to try to finish. Number 27, bib number 27, Garrett Bowles, comes up with the win in the purple. That was a tight race. They were going 4 or 5 wide across the finish line. And it looks like bib number 80, Errol Franklin, wins that heat of the 400. Wins with a 52.04, and Deshaun Wafer runs a 53.02 to get second. Andre Welch is prepared to long jump. He's the number 2 seed. And Welch with his long jump attempt. It's a mark. We'll wait to see what the distance is. Correction, they call scratch on Welch, so that attempt will not count. Heat 5 of the boys 400-meter dash is underway. Coming off the curve, the orange shirt. Bib number 33, Noah Burton with the lead after 200 meters. See if he can hang on to it. Looks strong through 300 meters. Noah Burton with 50 meters to go. Looks like he's going to bring home this heat victory. Unofficially, it looks like a 52, or just a slight bit under, but Noah Burton wins heat 5 of the 400-meter dash. Noah Burton with a 52.01. Second place, Andrew Chant, 53.15. In our second to last heat of the boys 400-meter dash, we have bib number 277 in lane 4, Kyle Thomas. Looks like he's the fastest seed time entering in this heat. He's got a seed time of 50.63. Also, we have Matthew Field with a 51.05. He's in lane 3. And heat 6 is underway. We have 5 runners in heat 6. Kyle Thomas, the fastest seed in this heat. Looks like coming off the curve, he's going to have to make up a little ground. And he'll get to lap 1 in second place. Just ahead of him is Kyle Mason. He's got the second fastest seed time in this heat. Kyle Mason with the lead after 200. It's a Kyle versus Kyle battle here. Kyle Mason in the lead currently. Chasing him is Kyle Thomas. And it's going to be a very tight finish. It looks like Kyle Mason got the win, and coming up from a couple places back, Josiah Davis ends up getting second. He was making a strong battle for first place there, but I think Kyle Mason held on. we have our final and fastest heat of the 400 men's, the men's 400 meter dash. Yes. Yes. We got the number 1 seed now. In lane 4, Montel Hood, bib number 117, has the fastest seed time of 48.14. But there are very tough competitors in this race. All of them 50 seconds or faster. We've got some good racing going on between the two leaders. Bib number 3, David Alberti, and Montel Hood, elbow to elbow. Looks like Hood has taken over control of this race. His competitor's coming back on him, though. I'm not sure who got second, but we had a very, very competitive, tight first race, or final race there for the 400 meter dash. The battle for first place was intense. At long jump, Isaiah Griffith getting ready to jump. He's on his approach right now. Isaiah Griffith on long jump jumps 21 8 3/4. We have our first heat of the women's 400 meter dash. Apologize for not having the leader's name, but the bib couldn't match the bib with the name, but we'll see what we have here as your winner of the first heat comes across in about a 102. And the winner was Jacqueline Pruitt with roughly a 102. Soon up. In lane 4 of the second heat of the 400 is Danielle Green. She comes in with the fastest seed time in this heat. We'll see if she can hold true to that. We've got a runner in the outside lane that appears to have a big lead, but coming off this curve, some of that ground is being made up. we'll see at the cones when they cut in. The runner from lane 6 stays in the lead. That's bib number 221. That's Samantha McGrath. Made a very strong push for the first 200. She's staying strong right now. She's still got the lead with about 100 meters to go. Our number 1 seed time, Danielle Green, is trying to work her way up to first. She's coming up on the curve. She's in third. Got some ground to make. But our runner from lane 6, Samantha McGrath, hangs on with the win in about a 103. We have our 400-meter dash, third heat. Lane 4 is Trinity Bracey. She's the fastest seed time in this heat. She comes in with a 1 minute 2 second 400 time. In lane 3 is Anna Reepish. Erica Robinson with the lead after 200 meters. She's pushing. She's getting chased by Trinity Bracey. We'll see what happens over the last 50 meters. But Erica Robinson has a small lead over Trinity Bracey. Stretch. Bracey, Trinity Bracey will take the lead right at the finish and sneak that one and take that away from Erica Robinson, who led for about 380 meters. We're getting ready to start heat 4 of the 400-meter dash. In lane 4, Kayla Manley comes in with the fastest seed time in this heat. Brandy Kroll has the lead for the first half of the 400-meter dash. Kayla Manley sits back in third place. We'll see what she can do over this last 70 meters. She comes around the curve. She makes her move into second. She's got the fastest seed time in this heat. Kayla Manley chasing down our leader. And she will also make the pass in the last 10 meters. That's 2 races in a row where the victory has been taken in the last 20 meters. Kayla Manley with the win in that heat.
On your mark.
I think that's 122 right there, right? Like in the green.
Prep.
Our fifth heat of the 400-meter dash is underway. We'll see as they approach the finish line of their first lap who's in the lead here. It comes out of lane 4. Lane 4 is Carlina Toombs. Carlina Toombs takes the lead. She's got one of our fastest seat times out of this heat. Our top 3 competitors were all really close. Carlina Toombs gets first. Chanel Gardner was in the top 3 as well. The 6th heat of the 400-meter dash is underway. These girls are off to a very fast start, their first 150 meters. Looks like lane 5 might come off the curve. Claire Bolden takes the lead after they cut in from the cones. Claire Bolden being caught and passed. I don't have the bib number right now, but Claire Bolden in second. We'll have to see as they come off the curve what number's taking the lead. Looks like the winner was Jada Sabir. Heat 7 of the 400-meter dash is underway. If you're not aware of this, our fans at the state meet, they go slowest to fastest as far as heats. So obviously each heat that we keep seeing keeps getting faster. These girls are running some good times. After 200 meters, our leader is Jada Roundtree. We'll see if Roundtree can hang on. She's being chased down. We'll see who second place is as she comes off the final curve. But Roundtree is in the lead still. But as we've seen in many of these 400-meter dashes, the leader through 380 is not the winner. Roundtree's trying to hang on, but I think she is going to just get beat by bib number 215, Haley Mays. So it looks like Haley Mays might have just beat Jada Roundtree. We've seen that numerous times in our 400 heats, that the person leading through the first 350 or so is not the winner then. What do I do? I'll just do this. Oh. The runners for the 8th heat of the 400 dash are taking their spots on the blocks. We have runner 260, Isabel Olds, is our fastest seed time in this heat with a 58.3 coming in. Our leader after 200 meters is Brianna Holloway. We've got quite a few Motor City Track Club runners in that heat. Three of the top 4 runners are Motor City Track Club runners. And as they come off the curve, let's see if the leader can hang on. They've had a tough time doing that so far. And it looks like Holloway does hang on to first place in that heat. And then Janae Burksdale takes second place. We're getting prepared for our final heat of the girls 400-meter dash, heat 9. In lane 4 is Anna Jefferson. She's our fastest seed time coming in. She's headed to Virginia to pursue a running career. Anna Jefferson, lane 4. Also in this race, we have Chloe Abbott. She's bib number 2. Bib 112 is Chloe Foster. Bib 3 is Danae Adams. And bib 82 is Aaron Dowd. All 5 of these runners have posted 58-second or faster 400s. Great times for the girls. On paper, it looks like a two-horse race between Anna Jefferson and Chloe Abbott. Got 2 Chloes in this race. Chloe Foster, she's sporting a bright yellow highlighter tank top, but I think all the action is going to go to Anna Jefferson, who is out to the lead. She's made up the stagger. She's going to cut in at the cones, and she's going to be in the lead. She's going to go through the first 200 meters at 26 point something. She's got a chance here. She's being chased by Chloe Abbott with the bib number 2. Abbott's trying to stay close, but Jefferson is running away with this race so far. She's got roughly 100 meters to go. Can she get it done in 14 seconds? She looks strong coming off the last curve. She's coming down the stretch here. 53. Looks like just over 55. Maybe a PR though, maybe a PR. Anna Jefferson runs a 55.52, just slightly faster than her seed time. Chloe Abbott finishes second with a 57.37. And now we're getting ready to move into our first heat of our boys' 1,600 meter run. It appears as though there'll be two heats of the boys' 1,600 meter run. And the way it works, just like previous events, they start slow to fast. So this first heat will be the slower of the two heats. I know, but this stuff, I mean, tell me what. He's
My best friend, not my boyfriend. You guys are from the Jews.
I'm not impressed. I saw his logo 51.
And next year, wait.
Come on, Brian! Go, Brian!
Find a freaking dress. I'm going dress. Why did I go dress? Oh, wow. Because I'm not Taylor.
Look at that. He's like, that's top guy who's gonna run. Wait, this is the first one. Oh my God.
Go, Brian!
After 800 meters, Logan Kleem has the lead. He's got someone shoulder to shoulder with him. Actually, it's a three-man group up there in the lead, setting pace for this first heat of the 1,600. I got the one guy. Here comes that lead pack, the three-man pack here. We have bib number 224 is Vincent Pope and Logan Kleem. And I'm sorry, fans out there, I don't have a bib number 240, so I can't give you a name to that one. But But we do have a 3-man group up at the front. They're about ready to finish their 1,200-meter portion of their 1,600. So they have 2 laps remaining. 2 laps remaining. Looks like Lance Rambo has moved up to the lead at the 1,200 mark. Lance Rambo. With 1 lap left, we have Lance Rambo, and Logan Kleem. Lance Rambo, Logan Kleem putting their kick lap on. 1 lap to go. We'll see how it goes. Logan trying to chase down Lance Rambo. Lance Rambo hangs on to the win. Looks like he came across at about 4:29 or 4:30 unofficially. Either way, that's a PR for both Lance Rambo and Logan Kleem.
Well, I mean, oh, you can. Yeah, you can.
But they got Subway. I want to watch him, but it's
Number 20, Anthony Berry, has the early lead. Looks like he's trying to stay pretty calm and collected through the first lap, not getting out too fast. We have some exceptional times with these guys coming in. Morgan Beetlescombe is a 4:15. Anthony Berry with a 4:20, and Anthony Giannabaio is a 4:21. Bib number 60, Dominic DiMambro, has moved his way up into second. Anthony Berry still with the lead at the 400 mark. Anthony Berry.
All right, we have Traverse City's own Anthony Berry in the lead here, the halfway point, 2:15. Followed closely by Dominic DiMambro and Kenny Goolsby. St. Louis's Evan Goodell is up with the lead pack, as well as Calvin Christian's Abe Visser. Barry in the lead there still. 3 laps to go, I believe. Barry still in the lead. 2 laps to go, 400 meters. Really just 1 lap of an outside track. Got Evan Goodell in third, Dominic DeMambro and Kenny Goolsby in second and third, or Evan Goodell is in fourth. Okay, actually Abe Visser is in second, and he is gaining on Anthony Barry. Coming around to finish this penultimate lap. Visser just took the lead. It's Abe Visser from Granville Calvin Christian, followed closely by Traverse City's Anthony Barry, and then Dominic DeMambro. Visser had a hellacious kick with the second to last lap to go, but it looks like he might just hang on. It's going to be a very close finish. And Visser is pulling out for the win. 4:20. The winner of the indoor 1,600 meter run, Abe Visser, who goes to high school at Granville Calvin Christian.
Nice job out there. I hear you're in the finals for the hurdle too? Yeah. Nice. Congratulations. You have a busy day. I looked at your line. 4x2 yet?
Not yet, but
Today, huh? All right. Good luck.
thank you.
All right, here we are now with the girls 1,600 meter run, heat 1. I believe, yeah, that looks like there's heat 1 of 2.
Go Sarah! No, I'm excited to stay here. Go Sarah! Go Becky! Go Becky! They're nice guys. My legs are so tired.
I'll take. All right, leading this first heat right now is Elizabeth Koss. Lauren Perrell is in second. We still have Elizabeth Koss, the leader. They are a little bit over 400 meters right now. This is the first heat of the girls' 1,600 meter run. Lexi Reynolds is in third place. And Sarah Payne is in fourth at the moment. Still being led by Elizabeth Koss. She's got about a 2-second lead on the rest of the pack.
I was going to pass him over there, and then that one kid pushed me.
Elizabeth Koss pulling away a little bit from the pack now. Her lead is up to about 5 seconds. Looks like she is a member of the Ann Arbor Track Club. All right, we've got Katie Mack, high jumping, attempting at 5 foot 2 inches. Here is Katie Mack, and she clears 5 feet 2 inches. Back in the 1600 meter run, we still have Elizabeth Koss leading the way. She's got about the same lead. We just had a lead change for second place. Got Jane Branston is now moved into second. Elizabeth Koss is still kind of pulling away from the field right now. I believe Jamie Branston is in second. We're at 1,200 meters in. They're at 4 minutes and 1 second for the leader. Jamie Branston, and then Lauren Hackett is into third, followed closely by Lindsey Brayman. Go, do it now. Okay, we've got Isaiah Griffith with a big long jump there. He's your triple jump state record holder from last night and your state champion. We'll get his jump in just a second. That jump by Isaiah was 21.4 and a half. Still got Elizabeth Koss, the leader here. We do have a Jamie Branston is closing the gap, and it does look like she is gaining. We might have a good finish this last straightaway. And I believe Jamie Branston might have enough, and she did. She made the pass, and she is your winner of Heat 1, girls 1,600 meter run. She was 5:26, Jamie Branston, in that first heat.
Good job, Becky. Good job, Yasmin.
Good luck, Katya!
All right, we are Heat 2 here for the girls 1,600 meter run. Yeah, we've got 8th grade phenom Anna Jensen, as well as a whole host of talented girls from around the state of Michigan. Samantha Sands in the lead right now. We'll see if that can hold up. She's out pretty fast. That was Tamarius Kent with the long jump. 21 10 inches. We still have Samantha Sands as the lead, coming through the 400 meter at 74 seconds. Then we've got a big pack of girls.
Come on, Jill!
So this is actually heat 2 of 3. So some of the top girls are not in this heat, like I mistakenly had mentioned before. But we do have some big pack action. Samantha Sands still has a sizable lead on the pack, and she's holding on.
Come on, Jill!
Got Anna Vogel, who's leading that chase pack right now. Anna Vogel. All right, we've got Khalil Browley here making an attempt at long jump. And here he comes with his jump. And that's a good jump. We'll get the measurement in a second. Looks like he maybe fell back a little bit, but I don't think it hurt him. Gonna head back to the 1,600 meter run. We'll get the distance on that jump. 20-foot 8.5 on that jump. We are back to the girls 1,600 meter heat 2 of 3. Samantha Sands is still holding this lead.
Come on, Jill, let's go!
That is Madison Troy, who has broken away from the chase pack and is giving chase to Samantha Sands. Madison Troy is your Division I cross-country state champion. She does look to be gaining on Sands. They're coming around to 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. This being a 200-meter track, 2 laps to go is only 1 lap on a regular track. So you'll most commonly see most runners start their kick right now.
Let's go, Jill!
The rest of the chase pack still led by Anna Vogel. Madison Troy has now taken the lead. Division I cross-country state champion now is taking the lead of this heat 2. 1 lap to go at 4:39.
Come on, Jill! Move up, Jill, let's go!
Troy pulling away from Sains. Sains still in second, Anna Vogel in third. And Madison Troy takes that heat in 5:16. Unofficial.
Carter, right after the last heat of the girls 16, we're going to do this over there. Okay?
Sains holds on, and then Anna Vogel. All right, here is heat 3 of the girls 1600 meter run. This is the fast heat, and we have a host of talented Michigan runners here, led by the elite mile champion Anna Jensen. She's an 8th grader from Midland. It's got Rachel Bonner is in the top here.
As of now, Rachel Bonner in the lead with Lexa Barrett in second and then Anna Jensen in third. Rachel Bonner still in the lead at the 600 mark, then Anna Jensen, and then Lexa Barrett in third place.
Let's go, Abby!
We've got Rachel Bonner in the lead. She's our second fastest seed time, coming in with a 4:58. In second place is Anna Jensen. She's got the fastest seed time with a 4:53. In third place right now is Lexa Barrett. She's ran a 5:03 coming into today. We'll try to get you who's fourth place here in a second. It's bib number 341, which is Maddie Trevason. She's in fourth place. Anna Jensen trying to get to the outside shoulder of Rachel Bonner and make a move. Bonner staying tough on the inside there. She'll stay in the lead with 600 meters to go. It goes Rachel Bonner, Anna Jensen, Lexa Barrett. Also up there in the mix is Nicole Hansen. She's in the red tank top. Looks like we've got 4 girls up there battling for the lead right now. Rachel Bonner has held on to the lead so far. Will she hang on to it for the first 1,200 meters? She'll be close. Anna Jensen out on her outside shoulder. Still 4 girls in contention to win. It'll be interesting to see if Jensen can put on a big kick here in the last 200 to 250 meters. But right now, Rachel Bonner is running really well, and Lexa Barrett looks to run maybe a big PR today. She's hanging in there with these girls. And she makes a move around the outside, kind of a daring move. Lexa Barrett goes out to the outside and makes a big burst. Anna Jensen trying to go with her. Both of them leaving Rachel Bonner a little bit in the back stretch. Lexa Barrett, who was our 7th fastest seed time, has just bolted out with 200 meters to go and put in a ton of speed. Lexa Barrett with a roughly a 4:57, and Rachel Bonner and Anna Jensen in 3rd.
God dang it. That was a hard kick.
Yeah, I thought Bonner was going to lose that.
Officially, the winning time was 4:57.98 by Lexa Barrett. Second place, Rachel Bonner with a 4:59.68, and Anna Jensen a 5:01.08. Maddie Trevasion got 4th with a 5:01. At high jump, Hannah Hayes goes an attempt at 5'2" and can't get over the pole. But a nice effort. Did you just give me a name?
Now we decided to take the break.
Yeah.
And then they got the awards every hour.
All three awards.
Next up, attempting 5'2" for the women's high jump is Alexandria Robinson. Easy for me to say.
2:30 and a 3:30? And a 4:30 and a 5:30.
We'll try to get you caught up on high jump and how many people are left. And
5:30 Jackson.
Robinson just made that one look really easy. She clears 5'2". Alexandria Robinson up and over 5'2".
I'd let her know, like at a certain time if I'm not going to make it.
Yeah, awards to the top 8.
Yeah, I'll know at 3:30 then if we're going to.
And the next up on long jump is Terrius Wheatley.
First awards, which,
He's preparing to make his run at that.
After awards are at 5:30, which means that Jack runs.
if they finish in
They'll
the
do
top
awards. Because he's the last event, he's going to be in their last week of awards. What?
Terrius Wheatley just jumped for the boys' long jump. We'll get his distance in a second here. 21 feet 4 inches. No.
But they could do, I don't even know who else qualifies.
We don't have a name on that last high jumper for the women, but she did clear 5'2", so congratulations. For clearing 5'2", it looks like they're going to move the high jump for the girls up to 5'4". Who's jumping? Isaiah Griffith long jumping. Isaiah Griffith is waiting on the runway. Looks like he's waiting for his coach to give him some advice.
They really scrape it up on him. I guess he's been running with a hurt shoulder all season. Something happened over there. He popped it, swung his arm.
Isaiah Griffith is off. Looks like he got some good elevation on that long jump.
SAA Hall of Fame. Also in 2007, he beat Seth Hart Lifetime Achievement Award for
22.6. Isaiah Griffith with a successful jump of 22 feet 6 inches. Appears to be the longest jump so far of the day for the men's long jump. Our next boy up to jump is Terrence London. Came in with a 20-foot 10-inch PR.
Coach that truly deserves this award. He's got a great family, great wife, and great daughters, and they have helped him along the way. Please help me congratulate Coach Tom McAuliffe and Kathy McAuliffe on receiving the 2016 Art Jewett Youth Center Distinguished Service Award.
Unfortunately for Terrence London, he will have a scratch on that attempt.
So if Jack lines up here, you can ask him about it. I can't remember now. But I see him down there, though.
Appears to be a good jump.
No, I see a kid down there just running. What's he wearing?
So Andre Welch's distance will be 23 feet 1 inch. That actually matches the number 1 seed coming in, Anthony Owens. So Andre Welch put up a very fine jump with a 23 feet 1 inch. Terrius Wheatley is on the runway preparing to go again.
Oh, yeah.
His last attempt was a good one.
When I went to Michigan.
Oh, no, I meant
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
When
Like
we got
you meant
there.
today.
No, when I went to Eastern that day. Go there, I said, man, those are fantastic.
We will hold the medal ceremony at 2:30 for all events. Men's shot put, women's long jump, men's 3,200 relay, women's 3,200 relay, men's high jump, women's pole vault.
I couldn't find it at all.
Please have the medal winners of the gymnasium by 2:15.
Looks like Terrius Wheatley had a great jump. We'll have to wait and see what the distance is. A jump of 21:10 and a half. So not quite as good as the last jumper, but still outdoes his seed distance.
You look like he's in the first heat.
I can't. No, because he's standing over, he's all the way over here, so. Oh, I don't know, you can't really tell.
Like Shelby's dad there. Did he say anything to you about when he wanted to go out to Western then? Did he seem to smile up a little bit when he talked about Western for him? Football?
I'm taking him Wednesday.
Oh, you are going?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. He set up a day.
So he does want to.
Yeah.
So I showed him the full scholar shirt versus books. I mean, football's going to pay for a lot more than track. And they might even let him run track. Yeah, I was going to say. If it's just like one event, if it's just like one event, they might not care if he runs or 2 events. as long as football comes first. Right. They got plenty.
I know. He doesn't eat much at all.
I gave him a whole list of things he could eat. I mean, that's like the only time he ever texted me after.
His coach will probably tell him that if he's
Well,
interested.
and they'll book him out too.
Yeah.
They'll book him out real quick. So,
Yeah, but he's got to bulk up early enough to see if he can maintain his speed with both.
right. And he's always been fat. I mean, I think he's good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, his leg muscle
You
will
heck,
get
see
bigger.
what Derrick Henry ran yesterday?
What? No, for
In the combine?
yeah, what was it?
And he's 247 pounds. He ran like a 4.64. And the other fastest guy ran like a 4.44. I was impressed. I mean, I'm like, this guy is 6'2" and a half, 247 pounds, and he burned it. Yeah, or the other day, not yesterday, the day before.
I think said though, like that open run. A lot of times you don't get to run straight. You know what I mean? Like in football.
Yeah.
That's what actually,
What the speed does, give you an indicator.
Right. That's what
Cody's
it
dad said, though, Shelton, he said, there's, some of the greatest football players don't have the
Anthony Owens, our number 1 seed, coming into the long jump, just had an attempt that went 21-8. Went 21-8 on that attempt.
The bench press is 225. How many do you weigh? So what time are you taking Wednesday? 9 to 4 or is it this
I
week?
don't know, I'm sure it's this week. I
So is
have to
it
find
going to be an
out.
official visit then? Is that what it is? I don't know how many official
must
visits
be
you
a
get.
coach level.
Oh, no, I
You only
think
get so many
you only
official
get
visits.
so many official visits, so I bet it's unofficial.
Unofficial. He's just going to go meet the coach.
The last jumper was Tamarius Kent. We'll wait. 19-7 3/4 is his jump. It looked like he left a lot of board.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Right. And then he went up to Central too.
For track. Right. But that was unofficial. Keep in contact.
And jump back into girls high jump. It looks like they're still, they've moved up to 5'4". We'll wait and get you a competitor name here in a second. Our next competitor there is Emily Westers. She had a seed time of She had a seed height of 5'01", and here she's attempting 5'4", so she's definitely improved today. That time she hit the pole down though.
Then I can stand in front of you. So they stop everything for a shot?
What happened?
Are they still on break?
Yeah. Bridget McHugh just cleared 5'4". Bridget McHugh clears 5'4".
So if he runs this, if he runs this and running the 4 or the 4x4, his award time will be at 3:30.
So no matter what, we have to go to 3:30.
Right. If he wins, if he places.
Oh, yeah.
Katie Mack just attempted 5'4". Came up just a little short on that. Emily Westers will make an attempt at 5-4. So close. After Emily Westers, up comes Paige Allen. Paige Allen's came into today's event with a 5'2" PR, so she's trying to PR in today's meet.
Guys, remember it's a white line.
Drew Coleman makes the attempt at 5-4. Seemed like she had the height, just came down a little bit on the pole. And next up on high jump for the women's high jump is Lauren Sayer. She has a mark coming in today of 5'4". She makes her attempt and looks like she clipped it with her back on the way up. On guys pole vault, we have Jonathan Walt. Jonathan Walt getting ready to pole vault. He's attempting 13.9. Didn't quite get up high enough. Alexandria Robinson up, hits the pole. Her attempt at 5'4" is not good on that one. Next will be Paige Allen. Looks like it appears as though this is their third time through on this height for these girls. Paige Allen's attempt at 5'4", heels clip the pole, so that'll be a scratch. Given another attempt at 5'4" will be Drew Coleman. Drew Coleman is up and over 5'4". That matches her 5'4" PR coming in to today's state meet. Donovan Burrell wins the 200-meter dash, the first heat of the boys' 200-meter dash. We have our second heat of the 200-meter dash. We have only 3 competitors in this heat of the 200-meter dash. Joshua Buckingham is one of them. He's bib number 31. Oh, very close in the finish there between Buckingham and Thornhill. And it looks like the close victory goes to Joshua Buckingham. Dirk Thornhill gets second. So 111, 197, 215, 4.
On your mark.
Our fastest seed time in this third heat of the 200 is Isaiah Griffith. He's wearing bib number 94. We have four competitors in this race. It looks like the runner out of lane 8, bib 101, Hunter Harris, hangs on to that win out of the outside lane. Coming in second was Isaiah Griffith.
Guys, remember it's a white line. White line. White sideline.
In heat 4, there's going to be 4 contestants in that heat as well. We have Anthony Robinson, Jonathan Parker, Felix Bewald, and Carter Merrill. The fastest seed time in this heat goes to Carter Merrill. He's bib number 186, and he's got a time coming in today of 22.93.
On your mark.
In lane 4 is Carter Merrill with the fastest seed time. He's wearing the red tank top. Lane 8 is out fast. Carter Merrill has made up the stagger in the first 150. He's come down the home stretch. If he can hang on, he's going to hold true to having the fastest seed time. And it looks like Carter Merrill got the victory.
White sideline.
All right, we move into the 5th heat of the boys 200-meter dash. Lane 4 has the fastest seed time. That's Jack Dodge. He also has some crazy pants. See if he can run fast in those. Our competitors in this heat are Darian Gregory, Jack Dodge, Darren Davis, and Stephen Hagan.
On your mark. Set.
Heat 5 underway. All four runners competing very well in this 200. It looks tight coming off this curve. It's going to be it's almost 4 wide. Wow. Now that is a close finish. I think 3 out of the 4 had a chance to be named winner there. So I'm not going to go out on a limb and pick one. I'll wait till the board. And the top 3 times separated by 0.06 of a second. Darian Gregory with first place. Jack Dodge was second. And Darren Davis with third. All guys running 22.7 something. What a race. Looks like we're moving into our last heat of the 200 meter dash. Sixth and final heat of the 200 meter dash for the boys.
Stand ready. On your mark.
Our 4 competitors in this fast heat of the 200 meter dash are Myers, Powell, Morgan, and Wynn. Our fastest seed time is 21.62, and that's Kance Myers.
Set.
And they're off. Lane 4, Kance Myers. Lane 4. Lane 4, Kance Myers has made up his stagger and is running extremely well through the first 150. He looks very excited as he won that race. Ran a 21.72. High jump, Jada Wimberly. At 5'5" at the high jump, Jada Wimberly just barely nicked the pole, so that would be a scratch. According to the information I'm given, there's about 4 girls left at high jump, all attempting to make 5'5".
Hey, ladies, back to your mark, please.
Next up at 5'5" is Bridget McHugh.
On your mark.
Bridget McHugh missed at 5'5". Now we're going to go over to the girls 200 meter dash. We have 4 competitors. The winner of that heat looks to be Chica Amin. One fast Chica there. Chica Amin with the winner of the first heat of the 200 meter dash. Looks like Drew Coleman comes up a little short on high jump over there at 5'5". And then we had the second heat of the girls' 200-meter dash. There's 4 competitors. Janaea Davis, Sierra Strange, Alicia Buford, and Haley Hunt. At high jump, Alexandria Robinson with a miss at 5'5". Wimberley will be up next. But back to the 200-meter dash, heat 2. Sierra Strange with the fastest time in this heat. She should be running in lane 4. Right now she looks like she might not be out in the lead though. We got I was wrong. Sierra Strange comes up with a win there in that heat. Bib number 326. Bridget McHugh up at 5'5" on high jump. See if she can get up and over this. Bridget McHugh comes up short on high jump. Drew Nelson will be up next. Or Drew Coleman, sorry, my mistake.
Okay, ladies. On your mark.
Our 4 competitors in Heat 3 are Cassidy Newberg, Akili Eccles, Raven Tatum, and Zoe Ebby. Coming off the curve, they have about 60 meters to go, and it's a tight race. Outside lane 6. Bib 89 is Zoe Eby. Zoe Eby wins that one with a 26:04, which is faster than her seed time. Wimberley is up at high jump. Possibly her 3rd and final attempt. Wimberley is up and over. She clears 5'5".
Okay, ladies, stand ready.
So far, she's the only competitor to make 5'5".
On your mark.
Our 4 competitors in the 4th heat of the 200-meter dash is Asia Gardner, Isabella Davis, Teresa Johnson, and Ryan Draper.
Set.
Bib number 177, Teresa Johnson. Looks like she got the win there with a 25.20. Isabella Davis in second with a 25.43. Asia Gardner third, and Ryan Draper with a 4th. And we're preparing for our last heat. Last and final heat of the 200-meter dash is heat 5. Our fastest four girls in this event They consist of Tamia McKelvey, Anivia Battle, Taylor Manson, and Jewel Davis. All of them sub 25 marks coming into this race.
On your mark.
Jada Wimberly won high jump, but she continues to jump. She continues to jump to try to get a higher mark. She won at 5'5". Looks like Jada Wimberly is going to attempt 5'7". This is going to be a tight race. Looks like Taylor Manson has the lead right now, but Jewel Davis coming off of the corner, off of the curve. Photo finish between Taylor Manson and Jewel Davis. Jewel Davis with a 24.69. Taylor Manson 24.72. 0.03 of a second separating those two. What a run by Jewel Davis and Taylor Manson. Anivia Battle and Tamia McKelvey, great job as well with 25.13 and 25.46.
Jack's running the 4x4?
Yeah.
Yes. Who's going to take...
Either by 2 or by 4, I forgot which. I think he's on a 4x2. I'm not sure we're going to do it.
We're not doing the 4x4 today?
Yeah, we're doing it. I haven't talked with Coach. I've been down here on the field.
Oh, okay. I think one of the runners hurt his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was supposed to be on that team, right?
Yeah.
Nice race. Jake run a dash too?
We're preparing for our 60-meter hurdle finals for the men. There'll be 2 heats. The top 16 men qualified for these 2 races earlier, and they will go slowest to fastest as far as the heats are concerned. So these first 8 guys are the slower of the fast 16 that qualified. The gun is off. These 8 guys are headed down the straightaway. Lots of hurdles being hit. Looks like lane 7, 190, bib number 196. Bib number 196. I'm sorry, I cannot find it. I'm looking. Looks like bib number 196 belongs to Savalis Morgan, who won that heat. Terrence London got second with an 8.57. Those guys, the first and second place guys there, are just hoping that they can sneak ahead of somebody in this first heat. You got to finish in the top 8 to be considered indoor all-state honors. So out of that slower heat, if you can beat some people in the first heat or in the faster heat, then you can still earn all-state. Coming up is the second heat, which is the faster of the two. Larry Lamb looks to be the fastest seed coming in from the semifinals. Although Larry Lamb might just be in lane 1, and I read that wrong. So the gun's up, and heat 2 is off. Lane 4 with bib number 216. Kentry Patterson appeared to win that. Yeah, I heard it, 9th fastest. Kentry Patterson with a 7.96 has ran the 9th fastest 60-meter hurdle time in Michigan State history. Great job to Patterson. In second place was Sam Binkowski, and in third place was Nicholas Moore. So our top 3 seeds coming in stayed true. The hurdle crew would take a moment to move the hurdles back slightly and down a notch or two, and we'll have the girls 60-meter hurdles. The girls' 60-meter hurdle final is the same exact format as the boys. There'll be 2 heats. The first heat is the slower of the 2. The second heat has the fastest 8 qualifiers from the semifinals that were raced earlier today. All 16 girls racing to try to finish to see who can finish in the top 8 to earn all state honors.
No, it's my wife.
They're going to have to reset in their blocks. One of the competitors stepped out, so they'll reset in the blocks and get ready to run this final number 1 of the girls' 60-meter hurdle. First heat is off and running. Winner's going to come out of lane 6 or lane 3. Both are Breen runners. Winner is Bryn Rapida, 9.69. Second place, Courtney Rowland with a 9.70. They were split up by only 1/100th of a second, and they both run for Breen. So teammates racing very competitively against each other. We got our final hurdles heat here. Our fastest 8 girls in the girls 60-meter hurdle. Our top time entering this race is held by Britton Bowen. She'll be in lane 4. And Micaiah Thomas is in lane 5. She's got the second fastest time. Other competitors are Alexia Arthur, Sophia Franklin, Sierra King, Landon Kemp, Haven Eason, and Grace Stark. That's our 8 competitors in this fastest heat. The gun's up, and runners have taken off. Looks like lane 4, Britton Bowen will get the win there. Britton Bowen runs an 8.96 to win. Second, Micaiah Thomas with a 9.12. And third is Landon Kemp. Nice job, ladies, in the hurdles. The hurdle crew will take a moment to get the hurdles off, and then we'll have the 60-meter dash. 60-meter dash for boys, it's the same way. There's 2 final heats, and they go slowest to fastest. We're going to take Next up on pole vault is Scott Sawyer. They're attempting to make 14.3, which is a long ways up there. Sawyer's up, but clips it with his foot, and the pole's down. That's a no mark on that one. It looks like the 60-meter dash first final is getting prepared in the blocks. Really too close to call from the view I have, but lane 5 looked to maybe have the slight advantage, but we'll be able to get those results quickly. And Miles Daniel with a 6.97 wins that heat. Shane Harris, 0.03 of a second behind with a 7 flat, and Sheldon Drake gets third. Once again, those boys that just finished the first heat of the 60-meter dash are hoping their times can maybe hold up and get all state. Next up on pole vault, Dan Leone. Once again, they're attempting to make 14 feet 3 inches. We have our final fastest heat of the men's 60-meter dash. We got Deshaun Collier, Shea McClary, Bailey Edwards, Donovan Johnson. One of the closest races we've had so far. Donovan Johnson won with a 6.84, just outdoing Chiabuka and Anwaziriki by 1/100th of a second. Donovan Johnson with a 6.84. So far with that pole vault attempt, there's 3 guys that are over 14 feet 3 inches. We got our first heat of the women's 60-meter dash final. Angelica Floyd in lane 4. She comes into this heat with the fastest seed out of these 8 runners.
Go, girl, go, girl, go, girl! Yeah! Yeah!
At pole vault, Dan Leone makes it over 14.3. So that makes 4 competitors over. At the 60-meter dash, Rose Russo with a 7.96 wins heat 1. And Olivia Jenkins gets second. Jordan Goodman with 3rd place. And we'll see if any of those times hold up against these 8 ladies in the fastest heat. So we go next to the 60-meter dash. Final number 2, the 8 fastest 60-meter runners from earlier today in the semifinals. At pole vault, they're going to bump up from 14.3 to 14.6, and I believe there is 4 competitors left. Sakaya Bracy looks like she won the 60-meter dash quite handedly. Runs a 7.54. Second place, Madison Meredith with a 7.69. And in third place, Brooke Bogan.
So he's running the 200? Oh. Okay. Who's Jake running with? Who's 4 laps around? Where?
Starter 6 foot behind the line. High mark.
Our first heat of the 800 meter 800 meter run is off and going. They're 1 lap in. Yeah, if you could. Yeah. Leading the way through 400 meters is Derek Reed. Derek Reed, bib number 230, is in the lead right now. Andrew Bambach. Andrew Bambach is also up in the top 3. Number 88, Donovan Gomez, jumps to the lead. Andrew Bambach was in the lead. But looks like number 88, Donovan Gomez, is going to come across at about 2:02, just under 2:02, to win the first heat of the 800 meter run.
You going up to the gym? Let me Texas over there doing the awards.
He's going for 4.6 or 14.6. Over on pole vault, Dan Leone is going for 14.6.
Cindy ever text you back about those tickets?
He's up and just catches it on the way down. on that second heat of the 800-meter run, they're going to have a restart. Somebody fell on the first curve, so they're going to restart that. So the second heat of the boys' 800-meter run will have to get a fresh start. That can be tough on the athletes sometimes. The adrenaline flowing and they start, get 100 meters in and have to start over. So we will see who can handle that the best as they give them a moment to regather themselves. Oh, the numbers. Looks like Jeffrey Case is leading the way through the first 200 meters. Brian Blankenship is up there as well. Leone is up and clips the pole on the way down, trying to get over 14.6. Bib number 37, Jeffrey Case, is still in the lead after 400 meters. With a lap to go, it looks like bib number 165, Mark Lopez, has taken the lead on the bell lap. Let's see what he can do in the last 120 meters. In a time of basically two flat, number 165, Mark Lopez wins heat 2 of the boys' 800-meter run. Second place goes to number 37, Jeffrey Case. In first place in this final heat of the 800 is D. Carrier Freeman, and in second place, Cameron Cooper. Number 96 has gotten into the mix with Jackson Grimikowski. Brendan McClanahan is in the mix. We got for a while there, it looked like a 4-man race, but it's starting to become a 2-person race. Third and fourth gaining back up on first and second. Bib number 47, Cameron Cooper on the bell lap, takes the lead. Cameron Cooper comes off the final curve with the lead. Can he hang on to it? Looks like Jackson Grimikowski. So first place goes to Cameron Cooper. Second place, Jackson Grimikowski. Next up on the track is the first heat of the girls' 800-meter run. Looks like there's 12 competitors in the first heat of the women's 800-meter run. I just got to start this race. In the lead after 200 meters is Kaya Knack. Kaya Knack in the lead. She's bib number 185. Girls are going to come through the 400 mark at about 107. Kaylee Knack in the lead, but number 56 making up some ground. That's Dorian Coleman. She's moved up to second, but Kaya Knack spreading the lead though. Also up there in the race is Brooke Harity, bib number 150. Heading into the bell lap. Bib number 157, Victoria Helen Gathano, makes a big move. She's on the outside shoulder. Victoria, bib number 157, takes the lead. .220 for the winner in the first heat of the girls' 800-meter run. Bib number 157. We're preparing to start our second and what appears to be the final heat of the girls' 800-meter run. What do you do to get Sydney Benson out to the early lead with Morgan Merlino up there as well. We've got a very competitive group of girls running this heat. 19, Sydney Benson out to the lead, and the whole pack chasing her down from behind, about 10 meters back. Our top seed time goes to bib number 160, Alice Hill, with a 2:14. Alice Hill, bib 160, is into second place. Looks like Emily Wall, 350, is working her way up to the front of the pack. But through 400 meters, still the leader is Sydney Benson. Looks like Alice Hill just took over the lead, or attempted to take over the lead, but Benson really bounced back. Emily Wall in third place. Alice Hill takes the lead with the bell lap. Emily Wall trying to chase down Sydney Benson in second place. Looks like Alice Hill is going to run away with this one. The question is, will Emily Wall get to second, or will Sydney Benson hang on to second? Coming off the final curve, Alice Hill is going to win this thing in about a time of 2:15-ish. And Sydney Benson hangs on to second. Emily Wall will have to settle with a solid third place.
Dick? White, how you doing? I'm good. Michael Bailey's cousin.
Oh, no
I know
way.
I know because
Okay.
I see. She said to look for him. He'll be out there. He's
Yeah,
pretty tall.
just working. What's your name?
Pat Crowley.
Pat Crowley.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Mike was gonna hit you an email and tell you we'd be here.
Okay. Who you choosing for today?
Son Jack.
Oh, okay.
He ran 200 and he's gonna run 400. So
How do you
he's
the top? Yep. 6'6". That's awesome.
Black and white pants.
He was flying. I saw that guy. I saw that guy. 22:62.
He ran 22:72.
72. Okay. Yeah, that's great.
So Chris, they're on a cruise now.
Something
I
like
think
that.
that Mike. I see a picture of it. She put on Facebook.
Okay.
Are you out of here now?
No, I'm getting water and getting back up. Hey, nice meeting you. Good luck in the 4x40 or something.
Okay.
Remember, results can be found at live.milesplit.com for today's meet. Remember today's coverage is brought to you by MAC TV Network. The state meet being held here at Aquinas College in Grand Rapids. We're getting ready to run the boys 800 meter relay, heat number 1.
Stand ready. On your mark. Set.
Looks like the first heated 800 meter relay for the boys goes to Quick Lightning.
Guys, remember it's a white start line. White start line.
We have 5 teams here in the second heat of the 4 by 200 meter relay for the boys. that first handoff. We had some collisions at the handoff right afterwards. Some people getting off the track and some outgoing runners. We'll see how that affects the rest of the race. Spirit of Pre is in second. I apologize, I don't know the name of the team in first. They have quite a substantial lead right now as we are almost done with 2. I believe this is the anchor leg right now. As we're on the anchor leg, you could tell some handoffs caused some trouble for a couple of relay teams out there. But this team, unfortunately I don't have the team name, has led wire to wire. Spirit of Pre got second, and Misfits Track Club got third in that heat. Just to make sure that the team gets some credit, A2 Track Club was the winner with a time of 1:34 and some change. So A2 Track Club had a nice improvement from their seed time, and they won that heat. In heat number 3 of the 4x2, looks like there's going to be 4 teams competing. One is Tempo. So 2 of our teams for sure are Badar and Tempo. All Michigan Stars.
Just relax. On your mark. Set.
Our third heat of the 4x200 meter relay is off. Our 4 teams are Badar, Blaze, Tempo, and all Michigan Stars. Looks like Badar gets to the curve first with Tempo right behind him. Tempo's trying to contain the inside control there. Oh, it gets tight and battling for inside position over there. tempo goes down. I think everything is on the up and up. Like Badar was fine, tempo is trying to slide in. So now Badar has a really easy win of this heat. Chasing him is Blaze and Michigan, all Michigan stars. Got a tight handoff at the last exchange between all Michigan stars and Blaze. Badar still in the lead. Anchor leg running a very smooth leg. Gonna finish in about 136. So our finishers from the previous heat finished faster than all of these teams.
Watch the start line. Watch the start line. On your mark.
We have the fourth heat of the boys 4x200 meter relay. Runners are set and they're off. Our four teams are Stars of All Michigan, Motor City, Detroit Cheetah, and Detroit Chargers. I may have a tough time distinguishing between the two Detroit teams. Motor City and Stars of All Michigan. I think I can pick those apart. Well, Detroit Cheetah are in second place in the bright green. Motor City's in fourth right now. Stars of All Michigan are in third. So that leaves the Detroit Chargers in first place. Detroit Cheetah in second. The Detroit Chargers are pulling away with this race so far. We'll see how the anchor legs go. Maybe too much of a gap for the other guys to make up. Chargers in the lead. Detroit Cheetah and Michigan All-Stars, the All-Stars of Michigan, battling it out. The Detroit Chargers win convincingly with a 131 and change. Detroit Cheetah second, Stars of All Michigan third, and Motor City fourth. Some really fast times in that heat. The Detroit Chargers looked really impressive. our final heat of this relay, Maximum Output gets to the exchange in first place. We got the Kentwood team in third, and then we have two Michigan All-Star teams in second and fourth. Getting the baton to the third runner, Maximum Output still in the lead, but one of the Michigan All-Star teams has closed the gap. It's a two-team race here. Maximum Output had a huge lead, but down the stretch, one of the Michigan All-Star teams has an amazing anchor leg here, and he will bring home the victory for this Michigan All-Star team in a sub-130 time. Maximum Output will get second place. What a closing leg. They ran a 129.68. Second place, Maximum Output, 130.89. Kentwood, 131.60. And All-Stars of Michigan, 135.1. Wow, that final leg was crazy fast. We have our first heat of the 4x200 meter relay. Our three teams in the race are Ithaca with the fastest time in this heat, then HMC and US 127. All teams are separated by only about 1 second in their qualifying times. As we get into the anchor leg of this 4x2, it looks like Ithaca in the lead with HMC in second, and US 127 in third. It appears as though Ithaca is going to be able to win this one. HMC trying to make a run down the last little stretch, but they're going to end up a couple seconds short. Ithaca with about a 153 gets the win. HMC second and US 127 third.
Give us a little play, man.
We're in heat 2 of the 4x200 meter relay. The three teams competing are Jennison, Dearborn, and Bryan. Looks like leader after leg 2 is Dearborn, with Jennison in second and Bryan in third. Our anchor legs of the 4x200 meter relay coming around for the finish here. Looks like Jennison got second. Dearborn got first, and Bryan with a third place finish. Bryan let me correct that. Bryan with first place with a 150.51. Jennison second, 152.67. And third place, Dearborn with a 153. Sorry about that. It was very tough to read the jerseys from up here. This next race will have 4 teams competing in it. Siegel, Detroit Cheetah Track Club, Richmond, and All About Speed Track Club. Those 4 teams are competing in Heat 3 of the girls' 800 meter relay. Detroit Cheetah will be sporting the bright green tank tops.
On your mark.
All About Speed is in a white tank top. Richmond is in the blue t-shirts. And Siegel will be in the highlighter yellow. Handing off to the anchor leg, Siegel in lead with Richmond in second. All About Speed in third. Detroit Cheetah in fourth. It's going to be a tight race down the stretch, though. Siegel trying to hang on. They have 100 meters left to hang on, and it looks like they're starting to pull on Richmond a little bit. We'll see if the Richmond girl has some clothes here. And the Siegel anchor finished strong. Siegel gets the win with 149.24. Richmond in second with 150.13. Detroit Cheetah snuck in there for third with a 151.65. And All About Speed Track Club with a 151.72.
Ladies, if you want, boys, you're in the outside of your lane, white start line. Okay, ladies, stand in front. On your mark.
We have four teams competing in the fourth heat of the 4 by 200 meter relay. Grand Rapids Fire, Intensity, Michigan Racers, and RDF. The gun goes off and they're off. Hey, where's my entries? Grand Rapids Fire off to a fast start. They're going to make the exchange first, safely cut in around this curve. In second place, Michigan Racers. In third, Intensity. And in fourth place, RDF. Grand Rapids Fire has a pretty commanding lead at about the halfway stage of this relay. And And our third leg taken off with the nice bright pink shoes. Grand Rapids Fire with a nice lead here. Michigan Racers doing well in second place, and RDF trying to chase down intensity for third. Anchor leg takes off for Grand Rapids Fire. They're chasing time, though, because they're trying to get in the top 8. They're the 9th seeded team coming in, so they need a time to beat somebody. They need their time to beat someone's time in the next 2 heats. Grand Rapids Fire gets that victory with a 145.51. Michigan Racers run a 146.57. Intensity runs a 146.83, and RDF rounds out the 4 in that heat with a 152.20. So Grand Rapids Fire, Michigan Racers hoping that their time strong enough to knock off one of the times from these first, or the fastest 2 heats coming up. The 4 teams competing in this relay. In this 5th heat is Ann Arbor Youth, Michigan Accelerators, Elite Performance, and Michigan Mustangs. Ann Arbor Youth are wearing the navy blue, and they're in lane 4 to start. The Michigan Accelerators are in lane 5 to start. They're in the green. Elite Performance is in the blue tank top. The Michigan Mustangs are in the yellow. Ann Arbor Youth, first handoff, and they're in the lead, being chased by Elite Performance. We've got a tight handoff going into the third leg. Ann Arbor Youth trying to stay ahead of Elite Performance. Looks like the Ann Arbor Youth has extended their lead just slightly over Elite Performance, but we'll see what happens on this anchor leg. A good handoff for Ann Arbor Youth. And they look like they have a strong anchor leg. Can the Michigan Accelerators or Michigan Mustangs catch up to second place? That's the question. They're gaining on her. Ann Arbor Youth is leaving no doubt for this relay. They've got a big lead. They're chasing time, though. They want to win. Well, this is all unofficial, but I think Grand Rapids Fire from our third to fastest heat will be happy because I think they beat 2 teams from that heat, so that means they could possibly get in the top 8. Ann Arbor Youth runs a time of 142.78. We're waiting on the official times of the other 3 teams. Elite Performance 146.36. Michigan Mustangs 146.51, and Michigan Accelerators 146.56. So I do believe that the Grand Rapids Fire, that gets them in the top 8. Our final heat. Final heat of the girls 800-meter relay is the 6th heat. And we have 4 teams in that race as well. Our 4 competing teams from slowest to fastest qualifying times is All Stars of Michigan. They'll be in lane 6 to start. Not sure if I'm going to be able to keep track of that because they have the fastest time as well, Michigan All-Stars, and they're wearing the exact same uniforms. But the other 2 competing teams is Motor City and Maximum Output. Maximum Output is wearing all white, Motor City orange, and the 2 Michigan All-Star teams are wearing the red tops.
Okay, ladies, stand ready. On your mark.
Runners are getting prepared in the blocks here for our final heat of the 800-meter relay. The gun is about ready to go up. And they're off. All 4 teams have ran sub 143. And the Michigan All-Star team that's seeded number 1 has ran 140.7. But right now, it looks like Motor City is hanging on to their stagger. It's always important if you can keep that stagger not caught up, then you got a chance. And then she'll be able to cut in. So Motor City has a commanding lead at first. Michigan All-Stars trying to gain. Maximum Output in 3rd, trying to stay close. With these relays, you never know the strategy that they're laid out to run. Is it fastest to slowest? Or every coach has a different idea. Leading team, Motor City dropped. 2 teams dropped the baton. The 1st and 2nd place teams dropped the baton, so now all of a sudden Maximum Output, they have a chance to be the state champs. And the All-Stars of Michigan went from 4th and way back to, like, if they run a good time, they can be all-state. Well, with only 2 teams left, Maximum Output just needs to run a time fast enough to win the state title. Motor City had a great run going, but that put some pressure on the Michigan All-Stars, and both teams had some trouble. I think the state champion in the girls 4x200 meter relay will come out of the 2nd to fastest heat. You don't see that all that often.
Wait, Blake, do you have a time on this?
Yeah, I do. And I think Mark Jacobs, I just know Jacobs.
Just to keep the fans aware, there are going to be 3 heats of the men's 3,200 meter run. 3 heats, and then there'll be 2 heats of the women's 3,200 meter run. So we're in the first heat of the boys 2 mile, and we'll get you some guys' names and leaders in a second. But this is the first heat. They will go slowest to fastest in terms of qualifying times. We've got 2 runners coming around across the line, both in bright orange. We have bib number 272 and bib 191. 272 is Branson Stiffel. Once again, leaders through that lap, 272, Branson Stiffel, and 191, David Mitter. But there's a big group right with them. To qualify for the 2 mile for the state meet, needed to be able to run a 10:10 or faster. Bib number 125, Mark Jacobs, right in the mix with Bronson Stiffel and David Mitter. Those 3 are the lead 3. I apologize to Branson. His last name is Stimfel, and I may be butchering that, but right now he's got the lead, earning some airtime here. But bib number 125, Mark Jacobs, is trying to contest him on the outside shoulder. This lap, at the completion of this lap, they'll be at the halfway mark. They'll be at the 1 mile mark. The lead 3 have kind of separated themselves from the rest of the pack. You have Stimfel and Jacobs and Mitter, the top 3. They're going to come around at the mile mark at about 4:55. The rest of the pack comes through right around 5 flat, so about 4 seconds separating the pack from the leaders. Bib number 125, Mark Jacobs, has established himself as the leader. On the last lap, he tried to make a little break to get a lead, but he's still got those two guys, David Mitter and Branson Stimpfeld, still chasing him down, keeping him honest. Looks like David Mitter and Mark Jacobs are starting to pull away from our third runner. So it's starting to become a two-boy race here. Every time it looks like Mark Jacobs is going to pull away, David Mitter pulls him back in a little bit. These guys are down to their last 800 meters of the 3,200. Most of the race, it's been a three-horse race, but Mark Jacobs has fallen back from third, and honestly, the pack is starting to gain on the front three. Maybe the front three went out a little quick, or maybe they made their break a little early, but the pack is starting to gain on them. Our winner at about a 10 flat time is our early leader, Stimpfel. Came back and really finished strong. He outdid his seed time by about 5 seconds, and he was pushed by David Mitter. start of the second heat of the men's 3,200 meter run has started. As they cross the finish line in our second heats of the 3,200 meter run for the boys. Our top three consist of Evan Korshner, Carly Stimpfel, and Justin Vernow. There's a big pack, though, a pack of about 10 runners at least, so it's anybody's race still. And just as I start speaking about it, Carly Stimpfel slides back of about 6 places. And bib number 287, still in control of lead, Justin Vernow. We have two Spirit of Pre runners in the lead. Still a big pack. We'll try to get you their name in a second, but first and second place in this heat come from the Spirit of Pre team. They're both wearing yellow. Bib number 57 is Anthony DeCraker and Evan Korshner. Those are our top two runners so far. Number 4, Brendan Allen, has worked his way into third place. Still, Evan Korshner and Anthony DeCraker are up there in the top 3. The runners have 1,000 meters left in this 3,200 meter race. Our top 3 runners still consist of Anthony DeCraker, Evan Korshner, and Justin Vernow. Final lap for Anthony DeCraker from Spirit of Pre. Bib number 4, Brendan Allen, trying to chase him down and stay ahead of number 287, Justin Vernow. Your winner from Spirit of Pre, Anthony DeCraker, comes across in about 9:47. Second place was Brendan Allen with a 9:50. Third place, Justin Vernow with a 9:52. Fourth place, Reed Parsons. As we're beginning to conclude the second heat of the 3,200 meter run, we'll have the final heat, the fast heat of the 3,200 meter run, starting in a few moments.
Starters look down, make sure you put behind the line. Behind the button.
Our top three as they go through are Jacobs, Lee, and Freihoff, but it's a big pack. They're all staying together early. Noah Don takes the lead on that lap. And another lap down. And Noah Don still has the lead, but he's being followed by about 14 runners trying to get that same position. Noah Jacobs and Jacob Lee are in second and third. Noah Don, still our leader, still being chased down by Noah Jacobs and Jacob Lee and a swarm of others. Lots of runners in a small area. They're battling for position. Jacobs and Lee go through 1-2. Looked like it was Lee, then Jacobs. Really looks like after the mile mark, the pace has picked up. Jacob Lee looks over his right shoulder to see if Noah Jacobs is willing to take the lead here. Bib number 55, Mitchell Davis, has joined the top three. Still have Jacob Lee, then Noah Jacobs, but Mitchell Day jumped out to the third place spot on the outside. When they cross the finish line, I'll get you the new member to second place. He's in the bright green. Enail Woldemichael actually taking the lead. Looks like there's a good race for the lead, but nobody really wants that lead position. The top three runners keep looking around, hoping somebody else to do the work for them. With 800 meters to go, Woldemichael in the lead. Mitchell Day in second. Jacob Lee still in that race for second/third. Noah Jacobs is taking the lead, 3 laps to go. 600 meters to go. Starting to extend that pace a little bit. Woldemichael in second. Mitchell Day in third. Jacob Lee in fourth. .400 meters to go. Noah Jacobs has the lead. Mitchell Day trying to reel him back in. We'll see if anybody went out, made their break too early. It's amazing how fast these guys are running this deep into the race. Noah Jacobs looks like he's still accelerating. Mitchell Day is trying to reel him in. They're going to get that bell. Hopefully grab some energy from the bell there. Here they go, 200 meters to go. Noah Jacobs, Mitchell Day, Woldemichael in third, Jacob Lee in fourth. Mitchell Day is closed to about a 6-meter deficit, but I think Noah Jacobs is going to fight off his attempt. Noah Jacobs wins. 9:28. Mitchell Day in second. Woldemichael in third. It's going to be a tight finish, fourth and fifth, between Jacob Lee and Connor Naughton. in the first heat of the women's 3,200 meter run. Anna Barrett out to a quick start. She's the early leader. In second place is Megan Alberts. And there's a big group of runners. Right now it's a two-person race up in the front, and then the rest of the pack following.
Go, Camille!
Anna Barrett and Megan Alberts go through still in the lead. They've got quite a substantial lead. I'm sure both of those are racing each other to try to get into the top 8 for that all-state honors, and they're going to have to do it based on time. They're pushing themselves as they've got a big lead over the rest of the pack right now. Barrett and Alberts come across again. Barrett leading the way, and Alberts chasing. They have about a 70 meter lead over the pack. That next pack, bib number 218, is Cammie McConnell. She's in third. We're approaching the mile mark for these two leaders. Barrett and Alberts come through at 5:29. So on a very quick pace, but they're going to need to continue to do that if they want a chance to finish in that top 8. Cammie McConnell comes through in third at 5:40. She's on 11:20 pace, which currently is a huge PR for her. We'll see how the rest of the race plays out. Anna Barrett trying to pull away from Megan Albert. Megan Albert's running really tough. We got 5 laps left. Bib number 301, Christina Sawyer, has moved up into third with Cammie McConnell in third.
Good job, Camille. Good job.
Margaret Schneider has worked her way up into the top 5. That puts Cammie McConnell back down into 5th. Barrett's going to come around here. 2 laps left. Two laps left for second place, Alberts. Alberts has lost ground on Barrett by quite a bit. Bib number 301, Christina Sawyer's in third, with Schneider in fourth, McConnell in fifth. All these girls racing to try to get in that top 8 time slot so that they can earn all state honors. This is the first heat, and they go slower to faster as far as times go. Anna Barrett's going to finish with a time of 11:08 roughly to win that heat. 11:08. Second place is going to be Megan Alberts, and she's going to run 11:19. It's an improvement from her seed time. Christina Sawyer finishes in 11:27. Schneider in fourth. And McConnell in fifth. McConnell improves her time by 1 second roughly. In just a few moments, we'll have the second heat, the fast heat of the 3,200 meter run for girls. And after that heat, we're down to the last event, the 4x4. We are into the fast and final heat of the women's 3,200 meter run. Some of our competitors are Jessie Larson, Grace Cutler, Elizabeth Leprard, Ava Strenge, Marissa DePease, Madison Gone, Natalie Douglas, Peyton Witt, Julia Vanevelt, Jasmine Harper, Alexis McConnell.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just admiring your top.
Larson and Cutler bring the group around in first and second at the 400 mark. Ava Strenge is number 327. She's up towards the front of the group. Cutler in first, Larson in second. Grace Cutler out to a good pace. Trying to go with her, 327 is Ava Strenge. Cutler still leads the group through with bib number 194. That's Elizabeth Leprard in second. Larson has fallen to fourth with Strenge in third and Gone in fifth. The pack really stringing out. It's almost single file from the lead to the back runner. Much different approach than the boys' fast heat. The boys' fast heat stayed together for about a mile. Cutler goes through with the lead again. Leprard, Strange, Larson, Gone. And in sixth place, bib number 76, Marissa DePease. On the backstretch, it looks like Jessie Larson makes the move to pass Ava Strenge to get back into third. The girls' race is really strung out from first to 11. There's 11 competitors in this race. Cutler still in the lead, but bib number 194, Elizabeth Leprard, has really gained on her. Jessie Larson making a surge to try to get back up to that lead group. Cutler still goes through in the lead, but the next three have really grouped together to try to make gains on her. Right now, the current place order is Cutler, Laprade, Larson, Strange, Gone, and DePease. But second, third, and fourth are slowly gaining on Cutler. Maybe Cutler did a little too much too fast out in the lead. But we'll see. It's a long race. Cutler finishes another lap in the lead. Larson taking turns with second, third, and fourth. She's got her turn in second place now. So this race has become a three-girl race. Cutler still in the lead, Larson in second, and Ava Strange in third. The top three have started to pull away from the others. Bib number 346, Julia Vanevelt, has also run in a good race, sitting about seventh place. Got about 1,000 meters left, and it's a three-girl clump in the front. Larson on the outside shoulder of Cutler. Strange staying right there, sitting right behind him. As they come across the finish line soon, it'll be 4 laps to go. Their last 800 meters. It's Cutler in first, Larson in second, and Strang in third. In fourth is Goen. In fifth is DePease. Final 600 meters coming up. Cutler still in the lead, Larson on their outside shoulder, and Strang in third. Goen still in fourth, and Bib 76, DePease in fifth. Sixth is Laprade. And we're down to 400 meters to go. 400 meters to go. Cutler still controlling the lead. Larson right there. And Strang in third. Those three are competing, using each other to try to get to a better time. They've got about 300 meters to go. Who's willing to make a move? Cutler has done most of the work all race long. Larson falling off the pace a little bit. Strang, who let the other two do a lot of the work. They're going to get the bell lap here. Cutler's attempting to basically lead wire to wire. This time will not beat most of those leaders' PRs, but they're competing for a state championship. That's the most important thing. Looks like Grace Cutler is going to bring home the championship with a sub-11 time, just under 11 minutes. Grace Cutler, first place. Ava Strang, second. Jessie Larson, third. A tight battle for fourth. Madison Gone will be fourth. Fifth will be Marissa DePease. Sixth, Julia Vanavelt. Seventh will be Elizabeth Leprard. And eighth is Alexis McConnell.
Wait, we had to wait for him because he's not going nowhere. Miguel and Kyle. He's not?
On your mark.
Oh, sorry.
Set.
We've got our first heat of the boys 4x400 meter relay. In first place so far is Breen, but Motor City Track Club coming up on them. They're going to hand off with Motor City in the lead, so the cut-in's going to matter here. If they can do it safely. We got Breen still first, Motor City second. A2 third, and Woods in fourth. Second leg of the relay. Looks like Breen is going to hold on to the lead as they're going to hand off to the third leg of the 4x4. Motor City in second, A2 in third, and Woods in fourth. Breen hands off, another clean handoff. Motor City's handoff is clean. A2 is good. They're chasing down Motor City, and Woods in fourth right now. Motor City on that third leg so far has really closed the gap on Breen. I think it's going to be tight when they get to handoff time. Motor City has closed the gap to about 1 meter. The handoff's going to be crucial here. Breen has a clean handoff, so does Motor City. Motor City has Motor City on their second attempt of trying to pass Breen, again running the curve wide. Motor City this time making the pass stick. One lap to go. Looks like Motor City's going to hang on to the victory in the first heat of the 4x4 men's relay.
On your mark. Set.
After 200 meters, Bulldogs, Badar, Tempo are the top three teams. Tough handoff there for Bulldogs. They went from first to third. Badar is in the lead. One of the teams had a runner go down. Badar in first place. Not sure who the second place team is, but Bulldogs is third. The second place team doesn't have anything on them to identify what team they are. If you're watching at home, I wish I could tell you which team has the lead right now. They don't have anything identifying them as what team they are, but they're winning. Looks like the Bulldogs have taken back over second. Badar in third. Michigan All-Star in fourth. And we're on our anchor leg right now. Elite Performance is the team that I was struggling to come up with a name for. So Elite Performance comes up with the win in heat number 2. In this final heat of the 4x4 men's relay, you have Motor City, Maximum Output, Intensity, Michigan Racers, Michigan Accelerators, and Michigan All-Stars. 6 of the 6 fastest 4x4 teams in the state for this indoor season. 4x4 is usually a very exciting race when you put equally matched teams in it, so we'll see how it goes. Early, it looks like Maximum Output has made up some stagger on one of the teams on the outside. We'll see how it goes when they cut in. Maximum Output will be in the lead. Motor City in second. Michigan Accelerators in third. Michigan Racers in fourth, and in fifth, Michigan All-Stars. I'm going to have to correct that. That's not Maximum Output, that's Intensity. So there's only 5 teams in this race instead of 6. Right now, Intensity hangs on to the lead. Motor City in second. Michigan All-Stars in third. Michigan Accelerators in fourth, and Michigan Racers in fifth. Intensity looks like they're going to have the lead, handing off to the third leg. Intensity and Motor City having a great race here. Michigan All-Star made up a bunch of time in that leg. All clean handoffs for the top 3. But it's beginning to look like a 2-team race between Intensity and Motor City. Motor City comes in with the fastest qualifying time. Intensity, the second fastest in this heat. Both of these runners look very smooth. The intensity runner is starting to pull away. Intensity gets ready to hand off to their fourth leg. Michigan All-Stars in third, looking to make up some ground. Let's see if Motor City can make up ground in this last 200-meter lap. Intensity with the lead. He's got about a 30-minute lead. Michigan All-Star has gained a lot on second place. Second and third are both reeling in. Looks like Intensity. Motor City will win. Michigan All-Star second and Intensity third. Motor City puts down a time of 3 minutes, 23 seconds. And so 3:23:40. And Michigan there we go. Michigan All-Stars 3:23:53. Only 0.13 of a second difference. Both of those teams gained and went past Intensity, who had the lead most of the race. Intensity finishes with a 3:24.77. We have 3 teams in this 4x4, the first heat of the 4x4 relay for the girls. And the 3 teams are the Woods, All About Speed, and the SS Track Club. Right now it's All About Speed in the lead, SS Track Club in second, and the Woods in third. All About Speed holding on to the lead here. They've got a pretty commanding lead, actually. Woods has moved into second place as they pass SS Track Club. SS Track Club went from third in that leg to first. Moved past All About Speed and the Woods. And now it's All About Speed is back into the lead. The handoff to the anchor leg. SS Track Club in first, Woods in second, and it's All About Speed in third. The order in this race has gone back and forth. Now All About Speed is in the lead. Woods. And now they switch again. This has been a back and forth race, but it looks like it's going to end with SS Track Club. If they can hang on here, and then All About Speed will get second, and in third is Woods. That race was back and forth, but the winning time was 4:29 for SS Track Club. Correction, their official time was 4:27.31. All About Speed 4:28, and Woods 4:28.32.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the car and get the car and pull up here for us.
Okay, ladies, stand ready. On your mark.
Just yeah, he might get right to his back then. I'll be back in a while. You guys just, I'll get my phone, huh? Can we meet you in the gym? Well, what time? 5:27. Supposed to do it at 5:30. I won't probably miss it. Yeah, we'll see.
127, US 127 in first, KH Track Club in second, Dearborn in third, and Mid-Michigan Track Club in fourth. We got 4 teams competing in the second heat of the 4 by 400 meter relay. Looks like KH Track Club has moved to the front now. KH Track Club has really extended the lead by about 5 to 10 meters in this second leg of the second heat of the 4x400 meter relay. And now Dearborn looks to be making a move on US 127. Dearborn in second, and technically this team is 127 US in this heat. The next heat will have US 127. KH Track Club still controlling the lead in the second heat. Sporting the yellow plastic baton. 127 US has moved back into second place. They're going to hand off to the anchor leg here. KH Track Club hands off in first. They have a clean handoff. 127 US, another clean handoff. Dearborn chasing them down. And rounding out the group is Mid-Michigan Track Club. KH Track Club still in the lead. They've got 1 lap to go. Dearborn has moved into second. 127 US is in third. Mid-Michigan Track Club in fourth with a little less than a lap to go. Looks like KH Track Club's got this relay race in wraps. KH Track Club wins with a time of 4:21 and change. Dearborn comes in second. 127 US third. And Mid-Michigan Track Club finishes fourth. There are 4 teams in this third heat of the 4x400 meter relay. We have Team Crystal, and then we have Motor City Black. We have TC, which is in the purple, and US 127. Motor City Black with the lead through the first 200 meters. TC comes through in second. US 127 in third. And Crystal in fourth. Motor City hands off in first place. TC in second. Third is Crystal. US 127 in fourth. Motor City still in the lead. 1 lap into their second leg. They're running by themselves right now, chasing time. In second place, Crystal, being chased by TC and US 127. Motor City really racing this race by themselves. They're going to have to race time if they want to get in the top 8. Motor City getting ready to hand off to their anchor leg here. Very good time out of this third heat of the 4x4. Motor City with a clean handoff. Their anchor takes off and she's got to push herself. We do have a tight race between TC and Crystal. TC in second place, Crystal in third. US 127 gets the handoff there in fourth. Motor City, they're on their bell lap here. Brings home the victory in that race. Crystal trying to hang on. They'll get second. TC will be third. We have 4 teams competing in this race. We have Seal, Midland Rat Pack, Elite Performance, and Michigan Accelerators.
Okay, let's try that again. On your mark.
Michigan Accelerators off to the early lead. They were in the outside lane, got out to a fast start and cut in. In blue, you have the Elite Performance. In yellow, Seagull, third place, and the Midland Rat Pack in fourth. At this point, Michigan Accelerators have a pretty large lead on the rest of the pack. It will be interesting to see how the rest of the race goes because they have the slowest seed time in the race, but they're off to a fast start. Seagull, with the fastest seed time coming in out of this group, moves into second, and Elite Performance shoulder to shoulder with them. Michigan Accelerators hand off in first, Elite Performance in second, and Seagull in third. Michigan Accelerators running well, but Elite Performance looks like they've made up maybe 5 meters, and they pulled a little bit on Seagull. The Midland Rat Pack in fourth. Elite Performance has passed on the curve, so they're in the lead. They're going to hand off to the third leg in the lead. Michigan Accelerators in second, Siegel in third, Midland Rat Pack in fourth with a lot of ground to make up. Elite Performance still hanging on the lead. It looks like pretty even between them and Michigan Accelerators at this point. Siegel unable to make up ground, and the Midland Rat Pack rounding out the top four in the seat. Elite Performance has slowly pulled away, handing off to the Anchorley. Elite Performance with 1 lap to go, hanging on to the lead. They've got about a 30-meter lead, so they're going to most likely win this heat. The question is, will Siegel make up enough ground on Michigan Accelerators to get second in the heat? .406 roughly for Elite Performance in that heat. Second place was Michigan Accelerators. Third was Seagulls. In fourth place, Midland Rat Pack. Winning time, Elite Performance 406.93. Michigan Accelerators 408.7. Seagull Track Club 409. Midland Rat Pack 418. In Heat 5, we have 4 teams. We have Ithaca, Michigan Mustangs, All Stars of Michigan, and Ann Arbor Youth. After lap 1, it's All Stars of Michigan in first place. Second place, Michigan Mustangs. Actually, Ann Arbor Youth has taken the lead, and then it's Michigan Mustangs. Then All Stars of Michigan in third, and Ithaca in fourth. Remember, the top 8 teams get all-state honors, so they're running, doesn't matter what place they're in, they're trying to get all-state here. Ann Arbor Youth hands off at 59 seconds for the first leg. That's a fast time. Michigan Mustangs in second, Ithaca third, and All-Stars of Michigan in fourth. Each one of these teams has a qualifying time of 4:10 or faster, with Ann Arbor Youth being 4:01, which is extremely fast for girls 4x4 teams. The order of their place after 3 laps has not changed. It's Ann Arbor Youth, then Michigan Mustangs, Ithaca, and All-Stars of Michigan. Getting ready to hand off to the third leg of this relay. Ann Arbor Youth, clean handoff. First place. Second place, Michigan Mustangs. Clean handoff, no problems there. Ithaca has a good handoff. Ithaca has a chance to catch up to Michigan Mustangs. And then you have the All-Stars of Michigan in fourth. Ann Arbor Youth is continually stretching out the lead. The real battle comes for second place as Ithaca is gaining on the Michigan Mustangs. And the All-Stars of Michigan are closing in that gap. They were back a ways in fourth. Ann Arbor Youth's going to hand off in the lead. Ann Arbor Youth has a humongous lead. Michigan Mustangs hand off in second. Ithaca in third. All-Stars of Michigan in fourth. The real battle is for second, third, and fourth in this heat. And then the other question is, can the Ann Arbor Youth push themselves fast enough on their own to maybe knock off somebody from the first heat, the fastest heat? Coming across with 1 lap to go. Michigan Mustang in second, but Ithaca gaining on them. Looks like it's a little too far for All-Stars of Michigan to gain that ground. Ann Arbor Youth, they're going to be close to breaking the 4-minute barrier. Just a little off. They're going to run about a 4:01, which is their seed time. Michigan Mustangs will hold on to second, and Ithaca will finish third, with All-Stars of Michigan finishing fourth. Michigan Mustangs run a 4:13, Ithaca 4:14, and All-Stars of Michigan run a 4:19. And we're down to our last and final heat of the 4x4. It is our last and final event of the day. We have 4 teams in this race. Michigan All-Stars with the #1 seed time. Motor City with the second fastest time. Motor City Track Club Gold.
On your mark.
And our fourth team is Michigan Racers. Our final race of the day here is going to definitely, at this point, we have three teams up front here. We have Motor City. We have Motor City Gold, who's wearing the black, leading their teammates, Motor City in the orange, and Michigan All-Stars in third, Michigan Racers in fourth, but this is going to be a three-team race. It also depends on, where they put their fastest runner. Motor City Gold looks like they're going to start with a 55 opening leg. That's really fast. Motor City with the orange is in second, and Michigan All-Stars in third, Michigan Racers in fourth. Motor City Gold still in the lead. Motor City sporting the orange is in second, Michigan All-Stars in third, Michigan Racers in fourth. Motor City Gold with a clean handoff. Motor City Orange, another good handoff. Let's see if they can make up any ground on their teammates / competitors. Michigan All-Stars in third and Michigan Racers in fourth. Appears as though Motor City in the black uniform, so Motor City Gold is just racing themselves here. Both teams have some strong closers to finish here, but there's a pretty big gap right now. As we have a moment, I'd like to thank all the MITS track volunteers for all the work they've done to put on the state meet. I want to thank the crew at MAC TV Network for filming and doing all the work so this could be online for people to watch. Motor City Gold hands off in first to their anchor leg. We'll see what the anchor leg on the orange Motor City team does. One of the fastest 400 runners in the state. But is it just too much of a gap to make up? Looks like she's got it down to about 20 meters after a lap. We'll see what happens here in the last lap. It's down to about 15 meters now. Will she have some left? It looks like she does. It's down to 10 meters with 100 meters to go. Motor City Orange trying to pass a Motor City Gold coming off the curve. Motor City Orange with a comeback, a 3:51 and change. What a race from the two Motor City. What a race. Winning time for the Motor City team was 3 minutes, 51.99. That beats their seed time by a lot. What a fast time. As you can see, there are some exhausted runners at the end of the 400 there. They're trying to pick them up there, but Motor City's winning time, 3:51.99. Motor City Gold, who had the lead most of the way, finished in 3:52.22. Once again, want to thank all the people that helped with the MITS track state meet here. Results can be found at live.milesplit.com. We want to thank the staff at MAC TV Network